Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
There are two ways to buy 4x4 gear, the expensive way and the smart way. The expensive way is when you buy a new truck or SUV and the dealer sells you the brush guard, the heavy-duty bumpers, the steps, lights, winch, you name it. He rolls it all in with your loan into your monthly payment. But here's the smart way. Shop at Wyoming 4x4, where you get expert advice from Dan, quality gear, professional installation, all for a whole lot less than you'd spend at a car dealer. Wyoming 4x4 on North Federal in Riverton. The smart way to roll.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at Du Bois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Hi, this is Terry Banker. I'm minister at New Hope Christian Church in Lander, Wyoming. We want to support the kids of this area academically, athletically, and spiritually. Our address is 630 Mount Hope Drive. Come to Sunday school at 9:30 and our worship service at 10:45.
My name is Sarah Lowe, and I have been in law enforcement in Fremont County for 13 years. I didn't know much about therapy in general until I got injured in October of 20 chasing a cow. So I had to get shoulder surgery. And after my surgery with Fremont Orthopedics, I went to Fremont Therapy. And they were really excited to see you. So it was a really warm, welcoming experience. We tried all sorts of different methods to increase and make sure I had the best mobility for my job. Rachel's a firecracker. She's just a little spitfire. It was fantastic, a great environment to go and have your therapy.
Hello everyone and welcome to Lander Valley High School, and we are in Bill Bush Stadium for this afternoon's matchup between the Lander Valley Tigers and Lady Tigers against the Pinedale Lady Wranglers and Wranglers. This is the second of 5 in a row at home for Lander Valley, and they split against Powell a few days ago. The girls won in a dominating fashion, 11-0, and the boys fell after a really hard-fought matchup by a final score of 4-2. And so the Lady Tigers are going to look to ride the continuing momentum. They have had an absolute fantastic season this year as they take on a struggling and trying to find offense Lady Wranglers of Pinedale. Coming into the matchup, the Lady Tigers come in at 7-2 overall and 6-1 in conference. And then for Pinedale, they come in at the bottom of the standings with an 2-9 overall record and 0-1 in conference. And so on paper, this matchup, as it did when we were in Pinedale, should benefit the Lady Tigers, and so we hope that is the case. If you're noticing, there is absolutely no rain as of right now. That could possibly change. I don't think it's in the forecast, but here in Wyoming, I've learned it may change without notice. But it's really lovely right now. Wind is blowing from left to right. The flags are going towards the right side, where I'm sitting right side, and it's going towards the scoreboard to my right. And so it will be interesting to see again, as I feel like I've said all season, if the wind will play any kind of factor in this matchup this afternoon. And we are coming up on a very interesting next couple of weeks as it relates to games between either Lander Valley Lady Tigers or Tigers, and we'll catch you up on those in a little bit. But we're going to take a commercial break. We have about 7 minutes 40 seconds until we get this one underway, so we're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we will talk more about the matchup here this afternoon, as well as other games going on in the 3A West on the girls' side. You're listening to Lander Valley Lady Tigers Soccer on YO Today's YouTube, as well as on KFCW's Facebook page. We will be right back.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunner's Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunner's Automotive, 856-2288.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help in Lander and Riverton.
In any sport, athletes face the chance of sustaining an injury. According to the Athletic Training Association, 90% of student athletes reported some sort of sports-related injury. What's more is 54% report playing while injured. For various reasons, sports-related injuries are increasingly leaving our youth at risk of exposure to opioid-based pain medication. Fremont WhenTheGameSlowsDown.com is here to help navigate monitoring medication, social support, and suggestions on what to do when the game slows down. Brought to you by Fremont County Prevention Program.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness knows what it means to be on top of your game. For over 60 years, Gotchi has led the field in providing physical therapy, occupational therapy, and wellness in Thermopolis and their facilities in Worland, Basin, Powell, Cody, and Shoshone. Whether you're recovering from an injury, deconditioned, post-stroke, or just looking to take control of your health, you'll find years of dedicated experience paired with personal care at Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness. Learn more at gotchi.org.
Riverton's Hampton Inn and Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County's school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
Welcome back, everyone, to Lander Valley High School and the matchup between the Lander Valley Lady Tigers and the Pinedale Lady Wranglers. Looking at other games that are going on around the 3A conference in this today, the only other one was a 3A East Conference matchup between Torrington at Buffalo, but that match has been moved to the 3rd, and so we are the only ones going on in the 3A conference this afternoon. Tomorrow there is one 3A game. It is going to be Douglas at Newcastle, and Newcastle is going to be seeing Riverton this week as they play Riverton at home does Newcastle. So it's going to be a busy week, and then obviously we've got other games coming up. On Saturday, it's going to be Lyman will take on Lander here at Lander. That matchup is set for noon, which is a little different than what we're used to, I feel like, at going into the season, as most of the games we've played have been at either 3 or 4 or somewhere in there. So that game is at noon, so make sure that you have your calendars set accordingly for that matchup. And so we're going to take one more commercial break. When we come back, it will be the Sutherland starting lineups, and we will get this one underway between the Lady Tigers and the Lady Wranglers. We'll be right back.
Quarterback Josh Allen is worthy of Wyoming.
23 plays into my first start here at the University of Wyoming. I dropped back, kind of went through a progression. I saw the middle of the field kind of open up. I decided to lower my shoulder. His helmet went straight into my collarbone here. We landed on the 20-yard line. At that moment, I knew something was really bad.
So Josh's collarbone was pretty bad. He had broken in multiple places, and it required hardware fixation with the plate in order to get it back together.
It was devastating news to me and my family, just knowing that, it could have ended 23 plays in.
We had no question whether we could perform the surgery here, given our wide range of varying subspecialties within orthopedics.
I would recommend Premier Bone and Joint Centers. The thing that made me feel really comfortable with them was they made it feel like your own family.
I think he'll have no problem performing in the NFL. His rehab and his recovery done very well, and I don't see any restrictions on him whatsoever.
They want the best for you, and they won't steer you wrong.
Let us show you why we're worthy of Wyoming.
During winter storms, it doesn't take long for roads to turn slick. Snowfall is often accompanied by high winds, and blowing and drifting snow can make it difficult to see the road. Speed limits are based on dry pavement conditions and good visibility. Be ready to reduce speed and increase following distance. Crashes are twice as likely to happen when it's slick out, and it's usually because someone is driving too fast for conditions. Remember, when there's ice and snow, take it slow. This message is brought to you by WYDOT.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Bailey Tyler and Auto pregame show. We are quickly going to give you the Sutherland starting lineups before they come out and do the national anthem. So quickly in for the Lady Wranglers of Pinedale, they will bring Anna Lear, Addison Bing, Cora Kochi, Miros Contreras Romano, Haley Henry, Shelby Pearson, Emmeline Virska, Victoria Ramage, Alina Mika, Ellie Jensen, and then in goal will be Anastasia Mika. And then for the Lander Valley Lady Tigers, they will bring Mia Copeland, Demi Stauffenberg, Whitney Hansen, Annabelle Knockhazel, Mason Morton, Anna Nielsen, Delaney Sullivan, Emma Getz, and Ali Atnip onto the field, and they will have Aislinn Donahue in goal for this one. And so we are just about ready to start. They are about to do the national anthem, and they are going to introduce everyone to the fans here. So we'll take one more commercial break, and when we come back, it's game time. It's the Lady Tigers. It's the Lady Wranglers. We'll be right back.
Why should you choose Lander Medical Clinic or Western Family Care for your health care? In addition to 4 locations in Fremont County, they also provide telehealth. Telehealth can be your go-to answer when you're out of town, on the road, or just can't get to urgent care. All you need is a good internet connection. To schedule a telehealth appointment, call 332-2941 today. That's 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care. With telehealth, they're putting your health first every time.
Riverton Vision Center offers comprehensive eye health exams, highly trained staff, and a large selection of fashion eyewear and sunglasses. Dr. Frazier, Dr. Hinkle, Dr. Ballard, and Dr. Davis offer over 70 years of experience. Call Riverton Vision Center at 856-9451 to schedule an appointment today.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Financial investments are very important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. John Shade, your Lander Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why John Shade is a proud sponsor of Lander Tigers soccer on KFCW. For all of your investment needs, call John Shade at 335-7722 or visit edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Lander Valley High School, and I guess we're calling it the Lander Valley High School now. I was not planning on this afternoon, but I got Sean O'Brate sitting to my left. He brought food, so he's obviously going to get to wear a headset. So, Sean, how you doing, my dude?
Oh, I'm doing great. This is probably the best weather for a soccer game I've had in a very long time. I had a nice JV game yesterday right across the yard here, but this is better than that was, and I thought yesterday was beautiful.
Dude, you weren't here for the game against Powell, where I don't know if you read the story I wrote, but when we got to about halftime of the boys' game, it was pouring down rain. It was about 39 degrees.
It was bad.
Camera was all soaking wet. All the equipment was soaking wet. But, man, welcome to Wyoming, where things change really quick.
Yep, and who knows, we could even, knock on wood, we could even get snow this weekend from what I've heard. So.
Yeah, and that's not going to be fun for anybody. But we have a fun matchup this afternoon. Sean was not with us for the pregame show, but my friend this is going to be an interesting matchup because on paper, Pinedale 0-6-0-1 in conference, and Landers only lost one game. And so on paper, this should be a lot of a Lander domination as we've seen. But as soon as I say that, as we're in action, it's going to be on the far side for Pinedale, and nice defensive play by Lander to get it out. They have it to Emma Getz on the near side. She gets it over to Annabelle Knockhazel. Knockhazel looks to set up Getz on the near side. She tries to center it to Hansen, could not get it to her, but Knockhazel's there and gets it over to Hansen, and it will go off of the official, and it will still make it over across to Mason Morton. So a little assist there by the official in the early parts of this one.
They got an extra player on the field, it looks like.
Lander still in the attack here on the far side now as they get it across. That's Mason Morton on the far side. She's looking to go across to Anna Nielsen. Nope, she gets it to Delaney Sullivan. Sullivan to Knockhazel. Knockhazel will lead up to Emma Getz. Getz is going to shoot and score! And early on, it's 1-0 Lander Valley. We are less than 2 minutes into the game, and Emma Getz puts the ball behind Mika, and it's 1-0 Lander.
And, I mean, that was just great passing from the very first kick to the very last second there. The passing in between every player, I mean, it looked like they weren't even there. That's what all those cone drills are for before the game.
Yeah, they did an absolute fantastic job, did Lander. Those touch passes is one of the things that they do really, really well. And when Emma Getz gets behind gets behind the defense, she is very, very normally going to put a ball in behind the net.
Yeah, and I talked to her dad yesterday, and he's the coach of the JV team, and he was talking her praises like only a dad could. But he also said that she's grown up so much from just being a regular passer and assister, and now that she's scoring goals, she's got an all-around game. I mean, she could go to any college she wants right now with the type of game that she's using.
Romano had the ball on the far side momentarily. It's kicked out by Kochi, and it'll be a Lander throw-in. Anna Nielsen had it for a moment. She's going to hand it over to, I believe that's Abby Copeland on the far side, and her dad is here in attendance. He talks to me, I believe, after or before every game. Always enjoy those conversations.
He's a great photographer, too.
Oh, absolutely, and we need to thank him for having some of his photos in the paper this week. Shot is going to come onto the hands of Mika off of, I believe that was Delaney there on the far side, and Mika is able to save it, but it'll go off of her hands over the touchline, so it's going to be a corner kick for Lander.
2 minutes in, they've already had 2 shots on goal that very easily could have gone in on both of them. One of them did go in, so just pretty amazing the offense that Lander brings to the table every single game.
Copeland is going to have the corner kick far side. She kicks it in low. It bounces up, and it'll go over the touch again. The officials will say it was last touched by a Lander Lady Tiger, and so it'll be a goal kick for Pinedale and for Anastasia Mika, the sophomore goalkeeper for the Lady Wranglers.
Yeah, she's going to have her hands full today, that's for sure, and not a lot of experience being a sophomore, and it's just it may or may not show today. We'll see, but right now, I mean, already down 1-0. It's looking like it.
Low kick off the goal kick on the far side. It's going to be taken over by Mason Morton on the far side. She's going to be contended with, I cannot see that's number 11 over there, Romano. Romano could not get it, or no, that wasn't Romano. Anyway, ball is going to be with Delaney Sullivan. She's going to lead Emma Getz. Getz gets shaded by Lear, and Lear is going to have the opportunity she's going to have the ball saved. And I have lost my headset, my friend. Could you help me out?
How?
There it goes.
There we go.
Ball is going to come back in. Delaney's going to have a shot on goal again, and this time a easier save for Mika, as she's had 2 easy saves, but that first one was not as easy as you would think it would be.
No, definitely not. And Delaney Sullivan's speed is going to get her a lot more open looks today against a Pinedale team that looks like it's kind of having trouble playing defense against the speedy ladies so far.
Delaney had an opportunity there, but again, Anna Lear, another sophomore on this young Pinedale team, able to shade her and is able to keep her from getting a shot on goal.
Lander's going to be setting up here for another corner kick already. We're not even 5 minutes in the game. Oh, nice stop there.
Corner kick comes in. Anna Nielsen has to go grab it as it got deflected by a host of players. And it's going to go over the touchline again. This time it'll be a goal kick for Anastasia Mika as we are right around the 35-minute mark left in the first half. So we're not even 5 minutes in, and it's already 1-0 Lander.
And it very easily could be 2-0. I mean, she had a pretty good stop on that first block that she had.
Well, remember, this is the Lander team that against Powell just a few days ago had 11 goals, and 9 of those were in the first half.
Rough. I wish I could have been here for that because I love watching blowouts in all sorts of fashions unless it's against my Kansas City Chiefs.
Getz is going to have the ball. We're going to touch on that in a minute. Ball is going to be with Romano. Romano tries to get it out, cannot do so. Far side now. Lander Valley is going to look it in to go to Getz. Getz cannot control, a little bit too hard of a kick, and it's going to come back the other way. And still, though, we're in the attacking third of Lander as Annabelle Knockhazel will save it from going out of bounds. She'll center it back to the center field, and it will go to Whitney Hansen. Hansen is going to go to Morton. Morton on the far side now to Anna Nielsen. Nielsen will give it back to Abby Copeland, and Copeland's going to give it all the way back to Demi Stauffenberg.
They're obviously trying to set something up here, and I think they're just trying to get the defense a little bit off their angles here and maybe get Delaney Sullivan sneaking in.
Ball's going to be with Knockhazel. Knockhazel's going to go to Getz. I don't think that's who she was going for. It'll go to Delaney. Delaney's going to go to Getz. Getz is going to go center to Hansen. Hansen's going to get blocked off the ball by Shelby or Vierska, and it's going to come all the way back to center circle. And Jensen had an opportunity. Now she does have an opportunity, and she cannot hold on to it over the touchline. It'll be a throw-in. Number 23, Allie Atnip, started the game, remember. Not a normal starter, but she is in this game to start.
Good thing about Lander, they give a lot of girls opportunities, not just because they're typically up 5-0 by halftime, and you could throw in some of the more unexperienced people, but they got talent on both sides of the ball, and they got talent on all parts of the bench. So just watch out. A lot of names you're going to hear today.
Yeah, the throw-in was with Pinedale, and it gets stolen away by Lander quickly, and Emma Getz is all by herself in the center. Now she gets it to Delaney. If Delaney can get around, there's going to be a shot. Nice block, though. Another shot's going to come. That one got deflected off of the foot of Lear, and it got almost through, but that time, nice play by Anastasia Mika to get back into position to hold on to that ball. It comes back in, and it's going to be stolen away again by Lander. Lander and Annabelle Knockhazel has it momentarily, but stolen away by Pinedale.
And the deflection on that goal actually might have saved it from the goalie didn't even see the deflection. She was ready to take it, and she almost fell and almost went right by her, so she's lucky that it wasn't. There we go.
Getz is going to have another opportunity. She's going to have to slow it up, but a shot's going to come through. It's going to bounce off of the knee of Mika. Delaney is going to have a shot, and that one was just wide on the right side of Anastasia Mika, and that one almost trickled in, and it's going to be another goal kick for the Lady Wranglers, and Mika early is having to work overtime.
What a save, though. I mean, Delaney had that shot on target, and she got it. It hit right on her knee, and it bounced up crazy, but that was a pretty nice save there.
Yeah, that was right place, right time for sure. Ball comes back in off the goal kick, and Lander will regain possession. Anna Nielsen, who had a goal in the last game. Delaney is going to have an opportunity in the center. She's got plenty of room. It's going to be blocked off by Lear again. And Anna Lear, in the game that we had on the road at Pinedale, did a lot of that. She kept it close for a long time before the second half, and the Lady Tigers were able to start running away with it.
It's almost like they got two goalies out there right now. They got Lear and then the girl that's in the goal right now. So it's going to be tough pickings for the Lander Lady Tigers right now.
Corner kick's going to come opposite side this time. It almost trickled through as Delaney didn't get all of the shot that she wanted. It's going to be Mia Copeland who's going to take a shot, but she was looking for it to curve, and it did not curve. And so it'll be another goal kick for the Lady Wranglers. And one of the things that I remember from the game at Pinedale, the goal kicks that they took did not go very far at all.
It could have been the Wyoming win. You never know, but you got to think that they're looking to do a little bit better than they did last time.
Delaney's going to have it to Emma. Emma's going to go and try to get it through. Again, another nice deflection by Anna Lear, and now it's going to be kicked almost over and out to center circle, but again, Lander is going to be able to hold on to possession. They are going to get it to Hanson. Hanson to Delaney. Sullivan is going to get through. She's got speed now. She's going to try to get it back in. It's going to go, and it's going to be saved off of a shot by, I believe that was Mason Morton there, and it was close to being 2-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers. I'm sorry, that was the other captain, Whitney Hanson, who had an opportunity there.
Yeah, dude, that was an amazing shot. She got it right where she needed it to be, the pass that is, and now they're going to try and come back. But that could have been 2-0 right there. That was a great shot, great save.
Ball goes over the touchline, and it will be a throw-in for the Lady Tigers. Anna Nielsen will throw it in, and throw-in will come. And I was talking to Mr. Copeland this afternoon before the game, and I was telling him about Anna Nielsen's photo that we were looking at on her shot, and I told him she is very photogenic whenever she takes a shot. And so he said that a lot of these young ladies are, and so I'm like, that's pretty cool because I couldn't do that.
I was about to say, it's hard to look photogenic when you're putting all your mustard into your leg there.
Yeah, absolutely. I know when I played football, I couldn't do that. Ball is going to come back, still Lander possession, and it is going to go opposite direction of what Delaney was thinking. So it's going to get kicked all the way back out to Abby Copeland on the far side. It's going to go to cross field to Emma Getz, now on the near side. She gets it up to Hanson. Hanson gets it back to Getz. Getz is going to go around 3 people. She's going to have a shot on goal, and it's going to be good.
That was a shot and a half right there.
Emma had to go around 3 defenders, and she put it right where the goalkeeper was not. She was going right, and Emma put it left, and it is now 2-0 with 28-28 left in the first half.
That was just a heck of a play. She got around a couple defenders, and she had the leg power to get it off on kind of an awkward stance, but good shot by Getz. I think she's already got 2. We're 10 minutes in. Who knows?
Yeah, I was this is one of those games where, like I said, on paper, Pinedale's they've just struggled all season again, and Delaney just absolutely stole that one with no problem. She turned on the Jets, and she's going to go to Emma again. Emma's going to have a shot, and it's good.
Wow, was that 2 goals in the matter of
30 seconds? Less than 20 seconds, actually. It was 28-28 on the clock when she scored her second, and we're not 10 minutes in, and she's got a hat trick.
Yeah, that's might be the day that she has today. That also might be the day that if they can pass it to anyone else. I mean, anyone out here, like I said earlier, is capable of scoring and playing defense. They just are an all-around team. So congrats to Emma Getz already having a hat trick 11 and a half minutes in.
Yeah, 28:07 on the clock, and Getz has 3 goals, and it is 3-0. Ball is going to be stolen away. Guess who?
Wow.
Emma Getz again. Ball could not get to number 15, Shelby Pearson. Ball is going to go near side, in the corner. They're going to try to center it to Emma. Perfect pass. Shot is on, and that one's deflected by a combination of Mika and by, I believe that is Lear again. Yeah. And it will be they're going to give a corner kick to the Lady Tigers, and they are now turning up the volume when it comes to offense now, because now it's 3-0, and they may be trying to top the 11-0 score that they had last game.
They might be able to do it in the first half if they keep getting the type of offensive power that they have right here.
Ball's going to go over everyone on the other side now, and they're going to call a forearm on Pinedale. That is number, I believe that's 22, Ellie Jensen, and so it'll be a free kick for Lander, and think that is no, that's not Hanson. I'm trying to see who that is. Shot's going to come in, and it's going to be off the hands of Mika, and so it'll be another corner kick for the Lady Tigers, and Abby Copeland will take her regular kick, and it will be.
It's a little windy out there. This is the ball's gonna try and curve in like an Olympico almost with the wind if she can get it out like that.
And
there we
it
go.
does curve a little bit, but it's gonna go off of a Pinedale player. It goes off of believe that's number 17, Samantha Brannon, who's in. I can't tell if that's 17 or
That is
12.
17.
So 17, Samantha Brannon is in, so they had a change and I didn't see it.
She might be the tallest girl out there.
Corner. Oh, that nice header opportunity there by Delaney, and it will go just left of the goalkeeper, and so we are going to have another goal kick for the Lady Wranglers. I'm sorry.
15 minutes in, I do not believe that the Pinedale Lady Wranglers have been on the attacking third yet. So if I was their coach, I would just try and make sure that they get their offense, at least a plan, started, because so far it doesn't even look like they're organized enough to have a plan to get up there. They don't know how to stop Delaney. They don't know how to stop Emma right now, and they're just weaving their way through the defense so easily that if offense is any sort of mindset, it's got to be now. They can't go down 4-5-6-0 and then think about offense. They need to do it now.
The last time that we played Pinedale was on the 14th of April, and we won 6-0. And all 6 of the goals, I believe, except for 1, so 5 of the 6 came in the first half. Mason Morton is going to have it. It's going to go to Emma.
Great passing again.
Another shot. That one was going to go right across. Goalkeeper is Johnny on the spot, though, and it's going to come all the way back out. Still in the attacking third. Delaney's going to have a lot of room. Shot's going to be on goal, and it's good! And that is not Emma Getz who scores, but it is, I believe, that is Whitney Hansen. Number 15 takes the goal.
She's still just wondering how. I mean, like, the defense doesn't know what to do right now. They're passing in between all of them, and it's just coming with ease right now for them.
Yeah, she got left all by herself in the middle of the arc, and she took the shot, and it was right where it needed to be. So now we are at 4-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers.
It's pretty insane just how much skill you can see in every single one of these girls. I mean, maybe it could be Pinedale, it could just be how great Lander is, but right now Lander's making it look easy, playing almost like they're playing a JV team. And that's not taking anything away from Pinedale. They got some great talent on their team, but right now Lander's just making it look far too easy right now.
Ball's going to be whiffed by Lear, and now Delaney's going to have a shot, and it's good. That one bounced off the pole, and it went in. So now we are at 5-0 in favor of Lander, and so we are definitely on pace to beat the 6-0 score that we had a few weeks ago.
Currently, I think they're on pace for, they're 17 minutes in. They would be on pace for almost 18 goals. I mean, if they were to keep this up, which is going to be hard to do against any team, if you have this type of, some of them are going to get tired, right, Travis? I mean, you got to think they're going to keep running up and down the field and scoring all these goals. They're going to get a little tired.
Well, I mean, here's the thing, though, and I talked to Coach Montero about this. There are a lot of young ladies on that bench that can come in and be an offensive weapon. So, I mean, even if they get tired, they're still, they're going to play. So, I do want to mention we are showing that we are on Facebook. However, we are not on Facebook. And so, from what I've been gathering and from what I was just told, it seems like we are in Facebook jail again. And so if someone is looking for us on Facebook, send them to YO Today's YouTube. Make sure you text everybody who's involved or wanting to watch this this afternoon. But that is something that, honestly, we just can't control. The PA songs came over our headsets, and that's what happened. And so we apologize for that. But we are still streaming on YouTube, so make sure anybody that who sometimes maybe watches on Facebook knows that we are we got our hand slapped. So ball's going to be with Lander Valley and Knock Hazel. Knock Hazel's going to center it to center circle to Mason Morton. Morton has to wait to let that ball kind of simmer down before kicking it up the field, and it'll be kicked over the touchline by Alina Mika, Anastasia's sister. And so it'll be a throw-in for Lander. It comes in. Atnip is going to have it, and she will lose possession, but a nice tackle there by, that's Mia Copeland. I always get the two mixed up. But referee said a little bit too hard of a tackle, and so it's going to be a free kick. And, my friend, this is the first time that Pinedale has had a set piece in the attacking third in almost the first half of the first half.
And like I was saying, they've got to get an offensive mindset. I know that their defense is getting ravished right now, but if they can get anything out of this, even a shot on goal that doesn't go in, I mean, that might spark something in the Lady Wranglers. Who knows?
Vierska is going to kick it up, and it'll go over the touchline. And so Aislinn Donahue will have a goal kick for the first time this afternoon. She's going to give it over to Mia Copeland, and so Mia will take the goal kick on the right side of Donahue. Kick comes in low, and I bet you that had a little bit of an opportunity if she would have kicked it higher to go further because of the wind, because of where it's blowing.
Yep.
Ball's going to come and go over the touchline. They're going to give possession to Pinedale. They're going to say Pinedale had possession.
She still threw it in.
She still threw it in, did Knock Hazel. Knock Hazel has a smile on her face, and so it'll be Alina Mika who throws it in for Pinedale. Goes over the head of, I believe, the intended target, Pearson, and it'll go over the touchline again on the near side, and it's going to be number 19, Mika again, who throws it in.
They're just matriculating down the field, and that's all that they can hope for right now.
Ball comes to number 17, Brannon, and Brannon will have it kicked over the touchline, and it'll be another throw-in for, this time, it'll be Lander on the turnover. Throw-in comes in, and it is going to go to Delaney Sullivan. Sullivan gets it partially over to Whitney Hansen. Hansen will go to the other side of the field, and Abby Copeland, the defenseman. She brings it up and gives it up to, I believe that's Mason Morton. And Morrison is going to call Delaney, and they're going to call Delaney offsides. That was close, but it was offsides according to from what I saw. And so it'll be a free kick for Pinedale with right around 20 minutes left. So we're halfway through the first half.
Yeah, and that pass was just too good to be true. It was offsides, obviously, but, man, that was a prime and perfect pass. And that's the type of offense they're going to keep running here. They're going to try and rack up the points. If they can get to double digits before halftime, you know Coach Montero is going to be happy. Not that he wouldn't be happy with this now.
Right, I was going to say, I feel like Montero's having a great time right now. Ball's going to be thrown in. Well, I probably won't say right now because he's probably not happy that Delaney went offsides, but ball's going to be with Lander again. And it'll be Mia Copeland who is at center circle. She's going to get it up to Delaney. That time she's on sides. Ball is going to go through defenders and get to Nielsen. Nielsen bulldozes one of the Pinedale players. Ball will go over the touchline right at the feet of the official. And they're actually going to give possession to Pinedale over the run over by Anna Nielsen.
That pass, man, that was, as the hockey players say, that was through the 5-hole. I mean, it just went right through her legs, and they could have capitalized on that. Some good defense there by Pinedale, actually, after the pass.
Romano will kick it in, and it'll be stolen away by Whitney Hansen, and it'll go to Nielsen, and Nielsen will get it to Knock Hazel on the near side. Nice stop and turn around. She's going to try to go around the defender, number 22, Jensen. Jensen battles hard, so Knock Hazel has to give it up to Mia Copeland. Back to Knock Hazel, now to Delaney. Delaney's going to look right at, I believe that's Nielsen. Ball's stolen away by Romano for a minute. Shot is going to come on, though, and a little bit of a bobble, but able to hold on to it is Mika. That shot, I believe, came from Whitney Hansen from about 10 yards outside the top of the arc.
Hansen's doing a little bit of everything right now. She's dribbling through defenders. She's playing defense right now, and she's able to take shots whenever she feels like she has a good look. She can do it all.
Jensen had it momentarily stolen away, and now right back. And Pinedale is now in the attacking third. And it is Brannon who has the ball over to number 16, Virska. Virska is going to get it to Pearson. Pearson saves it from going over the touchline. That was close.
That was close.
And Atnip will kick it right back in. And now we got a foot race, and she is on sides as Delaney. And Delaney's going to go around one person. She's going to go to Nielsen. Nielsen was getting pointed at. Delaney was pointing where she needed to go. Still, though, Nielsen's going to have possession, however. It's going to get over to Hansen. Hansen shot on goal is saved.
Man, that pass was just a hair too short. And you're right, she was pointing right where she needed to go, and I don't think that was it Nielsen that needed to be?
Yeah, Nielsen overran it by a step. If she would have caught it in stride, it'd have been 5-0.
And that's going to be, I mean, not that there's going to be a lot that Coach Montero wants to work on after a game like this, especially an opening half like this. But, I mean, that's the little things that coaches always talk about.
So, I've got 5-0 on my sheet. What do you got?
I also have 5-0.
Okay, I see 4. Oh, okay.
The ref did call that one back because they didn't start it in the middle. I was wondering why they started
Okay, so that makes sense. Thank you. So, I love having these guys right here. That's nice.
They know more than we know.
Yeah. So, okay, so it's 4-0, and that changes everything because I'm going to assume that they're going to wipe off.
I believe it was Getz's third.
It's going to have to be I don't know about that. We're going to have to double-check on that at halftime, okay?
We will double-check.
But it's 4-0 right now, and we have a corner kick for Lander on the far side. Abby Copeland doing it all. She puts the flag back up before she takes the corner kick. Kick will come in. It's going to curve, and it's going to go off the hand of one of the Lady Wranglers. Is going to go all the way to the other side, and they're going to give possession to Lander. Thank you.
You had it right.
Lander will
definitely off the hands.
Lander will throw it in, and it's going to go to Emma Getz. Getz is going to get it to Mason Morton. Morton is going to give it all the way. Nope, that's Mason Morton there. So it was Hansen that's going to. And Morrison's going to take a shot, and she almost made me right. She almost made it 5-0, which would have been a lot of help. So, and she has a leg, does Mason Morton. Ball will be a corner kick for Lander Valley on the near side, and this time it's going to be the other Copeland, Mia Copeland, who's going to take it. And she will set up. Ball's going to come in. It's going to sail, and they were looking to head was, I believe that was Hansen.
It looked like Hansen, yeah.
And Mason Morton is going to have the ball out on the edge of the attacking third. Emma Getz is going to be right there with her. Over to Hansen. Hansen was going to go to Getz. Getz blocks one of them, and now she's got an opportunity, and now we got to run. And nice play by Emma to kind of turn it out, and it's going to come back in.
This is that defense. I mean, like, they don't let anything get to the attacking third if they can't help it. Obviously, that can be said about any team, but there's no team like Lander at stopping it before it hits midfield.
Getz is going to have a shot on goal, and it's going to go right into the hands of Mika. And so with 14:25 left in the first half, it's 4-0, and it'll be a throw-in by the goalkeeper, which gets headed right back in to the goalkeeper, so a little pitch and catch there. And I'm trying to see who that is on the far side. I don't know who that is. Keep walking towards me. That'd be really helpful. I don't know who that is.
It's not on the roster.
Number 3? Okay, so that is number 3. See, I love these people over to my right. So that's Kaylee Balderston. So she's normally a goalkeeper, but now she's on the field. So that's why I didn't recognize her, because I'm used to her wearing bright green. So ball's going to come back in. It's going to be Mia Copeland who has it across. She's going to get it to her sister Abby. Abby is going to kick it up to Getz. Getz is going to try to get it to Balderston, but it's overran, and so it'll be a throw-in for Pinedale on the far side. Haley Henry will take it. She quickly throws it in. It's going to go back to Henry, though, and it'll be all the way to the defensive third for Lander, and it's going to be Demi Stauffenberg who has it. She gets it to, I think she was trying to get it to Mia, but it's going to end up with Atnip. Atnip's going to get it to Delaney. Delaney's now going to be in a sprint, and I've got a lot of confidence in this one. Delaney's going to go, and it's going to be – they tripped over everybody. Delaney's still down, and the goalkeeper is going to get back in goal. Delaney still is down.
Still down.
And the official now is going to call for a stoppage. That looked like an absolute collision between Delaney and the goalkeeper, Mika. Delaney slow to get up, and we are going to take a commercial break while they attend to Delaney Sullivan. We'll be right back.
There are two ways to buy 4x4 gear, the expensive way and the smart way. The expensive way is when you buy a new truck or SUV and the dealer sells you the brush guard, the heavy-duty bumpers, the steps, lights, winch, you name it. He rolls it all in with your loan into your monthly payment. But here's the smart way. Shop at Wyoming 4x4, where you get expert advice from Dan, quality gear, professional installation, all for a whole lot less than you'd spend at a car dealer. Wyoming 4x4 on North Federal and Riverton. The smart way to roll.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit CH.
We are sorry we had to cut that ad short. Delaney has been taken off the field. I think she might have gotten just the wind knocked out of her, Travis. Who knows? But
yeah, she was able to get up under her own power, and she was able to get off of the field on her own. Ball is going to be free kick for Lander as we resume play, and it's going to be kicked in, and shot is going to come in and goal by Mason Morton. Thank you, Mason, for making it 5-0, and if they call this one, I'm going to be a little concerned. So it is Mason Morton now, and now officially it's 5-0. I was about to start erasing stuff and switching numbers, and Mason didn't want that happening, so.
That was a 45-yard goal, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
She had it set in her mind that was going right into the top right corner. There was nothing stopping it.
Ball is going to be back into play, and Pinedale really now has to figure out where to get some offense coming. Ball's going to be deflected by Balderston. Balderston is going to try to make a move. It goes off of 2 players, 3 players, 4 players, and now it's going to be Ella Stanberry who's got a shot, and she scores!
Wow. Another goal within 10 seconds of each other.
That was Ella Stanberry who had come in for the injured Delaney Sullivan, and just like I said, she put one home.
Wow. Yeah, and, all these goals, it's got to be depleting for Pinedale to not only have 6 goals up right now, 7 if you want to count that one that doesn't count. But 3 or 4 of them have all been within like a minute and a half of each other.
Yeah, and I do not quote me on this. I'll have to double check, but I believe that's Ella Stanberry's first goal of the season.
I have not written her name down for the Ranger or the Lander Journal yet, so you might be correct there. We'll have to talk to Coach Montero and see if he has any on record right now.
Ball is going to be Pinedale's, and they are going to kick it right to the other Copeland, Abby Copeland. Ball's going to go to Getz. Getz is was looking to go back to center circle. Don't know why, but it's stolen away by number 22, Ellie Jensen.
There's just no urgency right now for Pinedale. I mean, you don't see it in any of their players. They're still playing as if it's 0-0 and they're trying to get their breath. And it just doesn't look like there's any urgency whatsoever.
Hansen had a lot of room to work with. No one really closed out on her. And Carl Cote on the far end will have a save, get the ball back into play. Good job, Carl. And it's going to be a goal kick for the Lady Wranglers. I feel like every game that he's here, I call his name for a save of some kind.
We were at the JV game yesterday, and we were kicking the ball around, and he's got some soccer skills himself.
I don't.
Yeah, I don't either.
Yeah.
He played, we didn't.
Ball is going to be back in. Goal kick is going to go over the head of Brannon. Brannon just wasn't right position. Blander will regain possession. Knock Hazel. She's got plenty of room. She can shoot it from there. Ball is going to go, trying to go to Ella Stanberry. It's going to be deflected, and a smart play by Pearson to kick it over the touchline. Let them set up their defense. Ball will come in, and it's going to go to Atnip. Atnip's going to go to center, and it's going to be Mason Morton. Morton now has someone on her tight, and I believe that's Anna Lear, their best defender.
Lear's had her name called by you multiple times today, and it's all on defense.
Actually, that's not Lear. I see a number 3 that I don't have on their roster. So I'm going to be honest, I don't know who that is, but that's who they have defending Mason Morton out there on the right on the edge of the attacking third.
Love these rosters. Sometimes
Getz is gonna
some girls that you don't know yet.
Getz is gonna have the ball across to nice pass, and that actually had an opportunity to go a lot farther if it wasn't for Anna Lear, and so that is going to be a believe that's going to be a ball's back into play. I didn't see if it was a corner kick or if it was a throw-in, but it's going to go and be stolen away by number 15 Pearson, and now it's ball goes off of the almost shoulder of Samantha Brennan. It's going to go over the touchline on the far side now, and so it'll be a throw-in, and Balderston is going to take it for the Lady Tigers.
I was surprised she kicked that ball that hard. I think she was expecting it to hit the Pinedale player just because there was no one else on the other side of her, so maybe she thought she'd get a deflection off of her.
Nice battle there between Brannon and I believe that was Hansen at center. Ball's going to be stolen away. Number 22, Ellie Jensen will have it, and they were looking to get to center, and Jensen steals it away from Knockhazel, and now they battle. Ball's going to be stolen away momentarily by Abby Copeland. Copeland is going to go to center and try to get it up to Balderston, but it's going to be deflected by number 3 again for Pinedale.
Number 22 for Pinedale might be their best offensive player, but you don't get to see it that often because they're not in the attacking third. But she's made a few plays that I've been pretty surprised by.
Stanberry's going to have a shot on goal. That one's going to be easily corralled by Anastasia Mika. But you're right, Sean. Like Ellie Jensen and really Anna Lear are the two that when I was at Pinedale put on a lot of offensive momentum for Pinedale. They just couldn't get anything going into the net, but they did outstanding for Pinedale.
Yeah, Lear's been playing a lot of great defense, and so far, whenever Jensen can get the ball in at least the midfield, she makes a Lander defender miss, and she's typically the only one on the attacking third. So if she had some help, who knows? It could be a little bit of a different game for Pinedale right now.
Ball with Knockhazel. She's going to go to the other side of the field. She'll get it to, I believe that's Morton. Morton's going to go to Hansen. Hansen's going to have a shot, and it's going to go just wide of Mika. And so it'll be another goal kick with 7 minutes left, and it is 6-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers.
Yeah, how many goal kicks do you think she's had to take so far? She's lucky, I mean, that Hansen didn't have more than the 3 defenders in front of her right there. Otherwise, she would have had the whole goal at her disposal, but instead she had to try and kick it into the bottom right and just kicked it a little bit too far wide.
Clock is running, and we are looking for a goal kick. There it is. Thank you. Ball comes in, and it's going to be with Addison Bing, that's the first time we've called her name this afternoon. Getz is going to have the ball, and it's still sit right outside the top of the arc. Shot's going to come in, and it's going to go and almost trickled over the line off of a shot by, I believe that was Mason Morton again, and that one had opportunity written all over it.
Yeah, and that might have been that sophomore inexperience we were talking about, because when she tried to corral it in with her hands, she actually pushed it up and over her shoulder and almost directly into the goal, and that would have not been not great for her highlight reel.
Ball's going to be a throw-in for Pinedale, and it's going to be Pearson who takes it. She was looking to go to Jensen, like you mentioned, really the one offensive threat that they've had so far, and stolen away to Lander. Balderston is going to have it, and it'll be a free kick. I believe they're going to call either a free kick or an offsides. I believe it's going to be an offsides. the way that the flag's being held. And so Pinedale will have a goal kick, or not a goal kick, a free kick, with 5:15 left in the first half.
And not diminishing Lander's skills, but half of the steals that they have right now, especially at midfield, are just because the Pinedale players aren't moving with the ball. They're kind of standing still, and they don't see a Lady Tiger come up behind them. They're waiting for an offensive setup to get pushed into the midfield, and every time that they're waiting, Lander just comes around and says, "That's mine. I'll take that. Thank you very much."
That was the first shot on goal for Pinedale in the entire game, and it was an easy save by the goalkeeper, Donahue. Ball's going to be over the touchline. Pinedale will have another throw in. Alina Mika will throw it in. She's going to get it right to Knockhazel, and Knockhazel's going to tip it, and it's going to go over the touchline. That was close. If Emma Getz could have held on to it and kept it in, she had a lot of space to work with.
Yeah, no one was in front of her either.
Ball's going to go to Atnip. Atnip's going to try to get it to Getz. Getz can't get it. And that was an interesting play. Mika kicked it right off of Vierska's leg, and it bounced back towards the attacking third of Lander.
That's the kind of day Pinedale's having so far.
Getz is going to try to get it to Hansen. Hansen is able to get it, even though Vierska had it momentarily. She just kind of steps in front of her and takes it.
And yeah, I mean, this is the type of defense that you're expecting out of Lander right now. But you know, you almost want Pinedale to kind of get it together so that this is a little bit more interesting of a game. But right now, with 3.5 minutes left, I don't think Coach Montero could be any happier.
Ball stolen away momentarily by Mika, and a collision, and is that Delaney? Nope, that's not Delaney. That's Hansen again. Or that's Hansen. This time she goes down, and it'll be a free kick that they'll give to Lander with 3:10 left.
And let's see what kind of offense they set up. They got 3 people down on the line. They have a couple people up front. We'll see what goes down here.
Low kick to Anna Nielsen. It'll tip off of her foot. She's going to center it to, I believe that's Delaney who's back in. It is. Getz is going to have to go through about 5 people to get to the ball. Corner shot goes right in front of the face of Mika. It's going to go all the way to the other side. Still in play, however. Pinedale will have possession with 2:40 left, first half.
That was almost a handball on Pinedale. I thought when she first kicked the ball, it was on the hand, but still a good effort there to keep going with it. I mean, definitely not stopping.
Hansen's got a shot, and it's going to get deflected. Nice save by Mika. Ball's going to come back out with 2:15 left. It's going to go over the touchline. Atnip not able to control it. It'll be a throw-in for the Lady Tigers with 2:10 left. Ball comes in, and it's going to be stolen away. And they're going to give possession to Pinedale.
I'm not seeing where they're getting all these offsides, or not offsides, but I feel like that was definitely off of Pinedale, not Lander.
Well, the official made the call that he couldn't tell, and so he gave possession to Pinedale. So that's how that is. And that's a free kick, actually. That's not going to be a throw-in. And it's going to be a throw-in for Lander about in the same spot on the other side of the field.
Yep, I mean, a 40-yard kick left and right, and I don't think the wind necessarily took that, but it could have had a little bit of an effect on the way she wanted that free kick to go.
Under 90 seconds left, first half. It's been all Lander. 6-0 is the score. Hansen will have it.
Stop. Go ahead.
Hansen will have it center circle, and she'll get it across to Abby Copeland. Copeland will, again, as a defenseman, bring it really high up. She gets it to Balderston. It's going to go to Getz. Getz is going to go center. She's going to look and try. I believe she was going to try to go to Balderston that time, but overran the pass, did Balderston.
Yeah, and that pass had a little bit of extra mustard on it, and it's not necessarily her fault. I think she thought that Balderston was going to be running a little bit faster, but she was also covered by 3 lady wranglers, so I think still great opportunities for both of the players there to get the shot, and it just didn't work out.
Getz will have it with 20 seconds left. So let's see if Lander can make it 7-0 in the final seconds. Ball will be over the touchline, and that will answer that question. Ball is going to get thrown in with 10. It's going to go to Delaney, and Delaney's going to shoot, and it's just going to go just wide with 3 seconds, 2 and 1. And so at the end of the first half, it is all Lady Tigers. It's 6-0. We'll take a commercial break, and we'll be back after this.
Or to schedule your appointment.
Hi, this is Terry Banker. I'm minister at New Hope Christian Church in Lander, Wyoming. We want to support the kids of this area academically, athletically, and spiritually. Our address is 630 Mount Hope Drive. Come to Sunday school at 9:30 and our worship service at 10:45.
My name is Sarah Lowe, and I have been in law enforcement in Fremont County for 13 years. I didn't know much about therapy in general until I got injured in October of 20 chasing a cow. So I had to get shoulder surgery. And after my surgery with Fremont Orthopedics, I went to Fremont Therapy. And they were really excited to see you. So it was a really warm, welcoming experience. We tried all sorts of different methods to increase and make sure I had the best mobility for my job. Rachel's a firecracker. She's just a little spitfire. It was fantastic, a great environment to go and have your therapy.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help in Lander and Riverton.
In any sport, athletes face the chance of sustaining an injury. According to the Athletic Training Association, 90% of student athletes reported some sort of sports-related injury. What's more, is 54% report playing while injured. For various reasons, sports-related injuries are increasingly leaving our youth at risk of exposure to opioid-based pain medication. Fremont WhenTheGameSlowsDown.com is here to help navigate monitoring medication, social support, and suggestions on what to do when the game slows down. Brought to you by Fremont County Prevention Program.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness knows what it means to be on top of your game. For over 60 years, Gotchi has led the field in providing physical therapy, occupational therapy, and wellness in Thermopolis and their facilities in Worland, Basin, Powell, Cody, and Shoshone. Whether you're recovering from an injury, deconditioned, post-stroke, or just looking to take control of your health, you'll find years of dedicated experience paired with personal care at Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness. Learn more at gotchi.org.
Riverton's Hampton Inn & Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
Former University of Wyoming quarterback Josh Allen is worthy of Wyoming.
23 plays into my first start here at the University of Wyoming. I dropped back, kind of went through a progression. I saw the middle of the field kind of open up. I decided to lower my shoulder. His helmet went straight into my collarbone here. We landed on the 20-yard line. At that moment, I knew something was really bad.
So Josh's collarbone was pretty bad. He had broken in multiple places, and it required hardware fixation with the plate in order to get it back together.
It was devastating news to me and my family, just knowing that, it could have ended 23 plays in.
We had no question whether we could perform the surgery here, given our wider range of varying subspecialties within orthopedics.
I would recommend Premier Bone and Joint Centers. The thing that made me feel really comfortable with them was they made it feel like your own family.
I think he'll have no problem performing in the NFL. His rehab and his recovery done very well, and I don't see any restrictions on him whatsoever.
They want the best for you, and they won't steer you wrong.
Let us show you why we're worthy of Wyoming.
During winter storms, it doesn't take long for roads to turn slick. Snowfall is often accompanied by high winds, and blowing and drifting snow can make it difficult to see the road. Speed limits are based on dry pavement conditions and good visibility. Be ready to reduce speed and increase following distance. Crashes are twice as likely to happen when it's slick out, and it's usually because someone is driving too fast for conditions. Remember, when there's ice and snow, take it slow. This message is brought to you by WYDOT.
Welcome back, everyone, to Lander Valley High School. We are 2 minutes, 40 seconds left until the second half, and so we're going to quickly get Sean's analysis of the first half. It's 6-0, and we still don't know who the goal was not for, so we're still going to find out who that is. It was Whitney Hanson's goal, and so Whitney will have no goals today. Is that what I got? So it is 6-0. And, Sean, what are you thinking, my friend?
I just think if you're Pinedale's coach right now, you have to preach defense over offense, but you need to get something on the goal because you don't want to go back to Pinedale after laying a big fat goose egg. And if you're Lander's coach, Coach Montero, he's going to keep telling him to do the same thing. Watch your speed on your kicks, and especially with speediness like Delaney Sullivan and Annabelle Knockhazel, those two girls can turn on the jets, and they can run a 40 faster than a lot of the track players out here, I think. So if they're really in stride, you got to make sure the pass is correct because 9 times out of 10 the passes are correct, but that 1 out of 10 time and it's a little bit behind, that can lead to a breakaway for the other team if they're not careful. So I think that Coach Montero has nothing to be truly upset about, but he's probably poking and prodding at the little things on the sideline right now.
Yeah, I agree, and I feel like this is going to be an important first few minutes of the second half for these Lady Wranglers of Pinedale. because, like you said, they need to find offense. They've had a really hard season, and so they need to find some offense. But we're Lander, and so we're hoping that we can keep them at 0 and see how it goes.
For sure.
We're going to take a quick commercial break. We're under a minute left until the second half, so we'll take a commercial break, and when we come back, it's the second half between the Lady Wranglers and the Lady Tigers. You're listening to Lady Tigers Soccer on YO Today's YouTube.
Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
Why should you choose Lander Medical Clinic or Western Family Care for your health care? In addition to 4 locations in Fremont County, they also provide telehealth. Telehealth can be your go-to answer when you're out of town, on the road, or just can't get to urgent care. All you need is a good internet connection. To schedule a telehealth appointment, call 332-2941 today. That's 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care. With telehealth, they're putting your health first every time.
Second half action between the Lady Tigers and the Lady Wranglers, and my friend Carl Cote's out there, and I also see a video camera out there, so everyone's out here this afternoon for the soccer matchup. Across the way, the Lander Dog Park has got some visitors going on. It's a nice day to have some soccer.
It's a beautiful day, and as for the cameras and the video cameras, this seems like the kind of game where you get your highlight tape from. If you're one of these girls and you're trying out for college soccer, this is kind of a game where you can show them a little bit of what you're made of, and I expect to see a lot more over the next 40 minutes. And if they even have close to the type of start they did last half, I almost said last inning, where they had 3 goals within the first 12 minutes, this game could easily be in the double digits by halftime of this second half.
Yeah, for sure. And like I said, Lander is coming off an 11-0 win over Powell just a few days ago. And as we looked, I believe we looked on Max Preps and saw that Pinedale has only scored 5 goals all season.
Right, and one of them was in overtime, and that was the one that helped them get their second win of the season, I believe. So struggling is not the term I want to use. I want to sound better than that, but they are struggling, and if they can find any sort of rhythm in this second half, who knows? They could get their 6th goal, maybe 7th goal, because they have had some great offensive opportunities. They just need to capitalize and get some more people down in the attacking third when they get down there.
Whitney Hansen is going to have the ball in the center. She's going to give it over to Knockhazel. Knockhazel's going to get a shot through. It's going to be held on to by Mika, and so right off the bat, within the first minute of the second half, there is a shot on goal by Lander. And Sean, me and you have talked to Coach Montero a few times this season, and Montero, at least in the conversations I've had with him, praises his defensemen because the defense is really what makes sure that the attacking third for the opponents never really happens.
Oh, yeah, he's a big defensive guy, and he's just a big basics. If you can't handle the basics, you're not going to be able to handle the intricate parts of what playing soccer really is. And Montero not only preaches defense, he preaches basics, and when it comes to the offense, none of it can happen without both of those things. So it's the little things, and I believe he said that to me about 10 times throughout the season. It's the little things. You got to work on the little things, and right now the little things for them is just the short passes that are just a second behind where they need to be, and the 1 or 2 shots on goals that might be targeting right at the goalie rather than maybe the top left or top right. I hope we can see everything.
Ball's going to be thrown in by Lander, and it's going to be stolen away by number 3, which we found out who that was. It was Avery Hughes, number 3 for the Lady Wranglers. Ball is going to be in a foot race. Knockhazel's going to win it, and now Emma Getz is going to be in a foot race with 2 Pinedale players. She's going to win that race. She's in the box. Shots on goal. It's going to get deflected, and a nice play by, I think that's number 5, Let's see who that is.
Number 9.
That's number 9. Kochi, who was able to right place, right time, because her goaltender was on the ground, and if Delaney had gotten a foot on that, we would have had another goal.
Oh yeah, and not even a foot. If she had just ran up and bumped it with her chest, it was in. I mean, it was on the line. So great defense there by the Lady Wranglers, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. If they can get a little bit more of that type of feel, they can get some spark, they can get a little motivation. You never know what could happen. Ball
is with Anna Nielsen. Nielsen gets cut off by Mika, and that's Alina Mika, the other Mika. So there's Anastasia Mika in goal, and then Alina Mika, who is on the actual field, or playing in the actual field, I guess I should say.
You got the Mika sisters versus the Copeland sisters.
Yeah, and the Copelands, their dad tells me that they are very intense when it comes to practice and playing. So ball is going to be with, I believe that was that was a Hansen, who's going to try to get it up to Nielsen. Nielsen gets the ball stolen away. Delaney's going to have a shot on goal.
Ooh,
and
close.
Nice hands there by Anastasia Mika to grab a hold of it. And I like how when there's no one around her, she kind of just taps it and then grabs a hold of it. Because, I mean, if no one's going to crash the net, I guess would be with the words, just make sure it doesn't go behind you.
And, that almost led to a goal earlier. Like I said, it was she tried to curl up with it, and it just flipped right over her shoulder, and she got very lucky that it didn't lead to another goal, which, I mean, would have been considered a goal for, I believe it was Hansen, but, I mean, it would have been an own goal if you really wanted to call it.
Which, by the way, we did find out who the goal was taken away from. It was Whitney Hansen's goal to make it 6-0, and so that was the correction that was made. Ball is going to be a goal kick after a throw-in. They call it something, and the official's talking to Delaney. Delaney is reenacting whatever happened, and so ball's going to come back in. It's going to go to Hughes. Hughes is going to get it over, and Nielsen's going to steal it away. Nielsen's going to get it over to Getz. Getz is going to try to corner. Shot. Good. Wow. That was an absolute rocket. And so Emma Getz now has 4 in this game, and it's now 7-0 with 35:03 left in the second half. And we're on pace, my friend, to eclipse probably, 10, 15, somewhere in there?
I think we're definitely going to get above 10, maybe up there into the 15s if they're lucky. But I know I said it before. I was talking to Emma Getz's dad yesterday, and it's so funny because nobody talks about a soccer player like their daughter or like their father does. And he was even telling me that there were things that she could work on to get back to the type of player she used to be, as if this isn't the best version of herself. But she used to be an all-time passer and an all-time assister, and now that she has found her leg in the goal-kicking area, she has just capitalized on almost every part of soccer that you can get into.
Delaney's got a battle with Romano there in top, right outside the top of the arc, and Romano wins the battle for the most part as it goes over the touchline. It'll still be a Lander's ball, and it's going to be a throw-in for Lander. Emma Getz will take it on the far side.
I love calling Lander games because of this view right here that you're seeing, folks. This is nothing you get to see in Kansas, I'll tell you that much.
So we're not in Kansas anymore?
I knew it was coming.
Yep, sorry. Ball is going to be with Pinedale. It's going to go over the touchline. It's going to be Pinedale's ball, so they're going to say it was off of Getz. It's going to be thrown in quickly, and it's going to be overshot. They were trying to go to Ellie Jensen, and they just overshot her. Ball's still going to be with Pinedale for a moment. Thank you, Hansen. And it's going to go to Emma Getz. Getz is going to have Romano again. Nice defensive play to get it out of the center. And so now they're going to look to cross as Lander, and another nice defensive play by Pinedale. So it's going to be a corner kick for the Lady Tigers, I believe. No, it's going to be a goal kick. Okay, so it's going to be a goal kick for Pinedale. And with 33.5 minutes left, they sit comfortably, does Lander, 7-0.
And, maybe here shortly we'll get to call some of those names you were talking about that might be on JV on a normal day, or they might not get normal time, because this is the type of game where you get all that experience, and then, God forbid anything happens in regionals or state, then you have some experience and you're not, using fresh legs.
Another nice play that time by Shelby Pearson. And another nice play by Pearson to – actually, that's not Pearson. That is Vierska, who kicks it out twice. And it will be another throw-in. Coach Montero is talking to the official about something, but it's going to be thrown in by Nielsen to Getz. Getz with a spin move, gets around her defender, gets it back to Nielsen. Nielsen is going to get it to Hansen. Hansen's going to have a Vierska bump into her, so now they battle. Ball's going to go over near side to Delaney. Delaney is going to go to Knockhazel. Now back to Delaney. She's got a room. It's going to go to Hansen. Hansen's shot is going to get deflected by, I believe that was Lear.
It was.
And so it's going to go over the touchline. And so Lear, again, playing, I guess, almost like a second goalie, like you said in the first half.
I wonder just how much better they would be if they just threw her in as goalie and took Anastasia Mika and put her where Lear typically plays. Because Lear is playing, I don't want to say better goalie, but she's stopping it before the goalie even gets a chance to look at it. So playing definitely two goalies right now for Lander, and they're still up 7-0. So
shot is going to come in, chip shot.
Wow.
And that was pretty all the way around. And that was a nice, she scooped it, and she was trying to go top shelf, but a little bit too high. And so it's going to go over the bar, and so it'll be another goal kick for Pinedale with 31:40 left in the second half.
I thought the wind was going to take that backwards a little bit, and almost did. And she would have timed that out perfectly if so, but just a little bit too much dip on her chip there.
That ball had a lot of spin on it, and it almost was the 8th goal of the game. Ball is going to go off of the head of Abby Copeland, and so it'll be a throw-in for Pinedale, and it's going to be number 14, Henry, who throws it in. And she's going to get it to Hughes. Hughes gets it to Romano. Romano is going to try to get around Nielsen. Nielsen says no way to that, and so it's going to go to Mason Morton. Ball stolen away, though, back to Pinedale. Pinedale, even though they haven't made a really big move to goal, it's been in the attacking third a little bit more than they were in the first half.
Definitely, and as soon as you say that, they get a great kick out, and that's going to be out.
And Cote should have had his camera up because that would have been a nice shot.
Yeah.
And look, I love when photographers get excited about shots. I love that. Throw-in's going to come in. It's going to go off the chest of Delaney Sullivan. So, by the way, good to see Sullivan back in the game after taking the spill that she did in the first half. Ball's going to get thrown in off of the shoulder of Jensen. It's going to be stolen away by Mason Morton of Lander over to Nielsen. Nielsen gets it to Atnip far side, and there's that touch pass I was telling you about. That one got deflected a little bit, and so Pinedale will regain possession. And as soon as I say that, thank you, Mason Morton, ball goes back center circle, and as soon as I say that, now a foot race. Let's see if she can outrun it. And she can. Abby Copeland was able to, no, that was Getz who was able to save it. Ball's going to go over the touchline. It's going to be last touch by Pinedale, so Lander will throw it in again.
Getz is just doing a little bit of everything. She's standing in people's way when she doesn't have the ball, and if she gets the ball, almost every time she's getting it in the goal. So someone's down over there.
That was Mia Copeland who took a spill for a moment, and it's going to be a throw-in for Lander. Ball stolen away, ping-ponged by Romano and believe that's Knockhazel. Finally, the ball just gets kicked all the way out to Mia Copeland. Copeland is going to have Atnip with her. Atnip's going to kick it back up, and it's going to be stolen away by Pinedale. Pinedale is going to regain possession for about a minute, or not even a minute, about a second, and it's going to come back the other way. It's going to be Delaney Sullivan. Sullivan gets it to Knockhazel. Knockhazel was behind the defense, and look at Lear. Lear made that happen. If Lear was not there and Knockhazel she had a step on everybody, she was going to go past the goalie, but Lear turned on the jets, and you saw her speed there for sure.
Oh, yeah, and you're right. That goal save should be all on her. Someone just got hit in the face. But, yeah, Lear playing defense nonstop, and you can see it just out here. Jensen is the only girl that's waiting for any sort of offense to happen, which I expect they're going to try and push it out to her, but then as soon as they get to her, it's 1-on-4 every time, and they're unable to get any sort of offense going with that type of play right there.
Ball's going to come and go over the touchline and saved by another cameraman. So nice play by the cameraman there. Be a throw-in, and it's going to be Kochi who throws it in for Pinedale. She's going to try to get it to Henry. Henry kicks it off of Mason Morton, and so they're going to have a throw-in. That's what I thought. And Pinedale moves up about 5 feet, throws it in again, and it goes to Hughes, stolen away by Hansen. Hansen chips it back in. Lear will be the one to get it. Goes off of Knockhazel, and so that deflection will get it to Nielsen. Nielsen now has it far side. She gets it to Getz. Getz is going to look to Delaney. Delaney's got a lot of room to work with. Nice play by Romano. That was a handball not called. Another play by Romano, kicks it out, and now they will call the handball. Thank you, Mr. Official. And so they will take a free kick. I believe it'll be with Lander. So Lander will have the free kick. And this is kind of almost like a penalty kick from the distance because of just the power that this team has.
And Pinedale had a very similar shot earlier in the game, and it went right over.
Oh, that was close. Like that. Yeah.
It's hard to time that out. You got to get it over the line, but you got to get it underneath the top bar. And with that short of a space, roughly 20 yards, 25 yards, I mean, you got to have some serious English on it.
Yeah, that was Hansen who had a shot. She wants to make sure she gets in the score column. So
yeah,
ball's going to be
I see her calling for a lot of shots, too. She's raising her hand saying, I want the ball, which I love to see in any sport. So she'll get one, hopefully.
Yeah, last time, nice deflection by Hansen to Delaney. Delaney gets the ball to – lost the ball there for a second. It's going to go to Hansen. Hansen's going to go far side to Nielsen. Nielsen will go to Getz. Getz is able to save it from going over the touchline on the far side to Knockhazel. Knockhazel is going to go to Delaney. Delaney's going to deflect, but a nice save by Mika to keep it 7-0 with 26 minutes left. We will have another goal kick for – it shouldn't be a goal kick. It should be a corner kick for, thank you, a corner kick for Lander. And so Mia Copeland will take the strut, and she will kick it on the far side. They're going to hold stoppage as someone's tying their shoe. That was Mason Morton.
They're loading up the box right now with Pinedale players. They do not want this to be 8-0.
Kick comes in, and it'll go off the side of the football goalpost, and like you said, wind got a hold of that one, even though the wind's blowing the opposite direction.
Well, I think she was trying to kick it more towards the goal so the wind would take it a little bit outside, and it just, I think she maybe put too much mustard on it. If you can't hear it, folks, the wind has picked up exponentially out here.
Yeah, the wind is howling out here. And you said that you wish you were here for Powell. I don't know about that because it was pouring down rain. You can ask Carl Cody about it. He was miserable out there taking photos in that boys' game. It was 39 degrees, snowing and everything. And obviously when it's sunny, the mountains are a beautiful shot. But when you see rain coming over them, that is a terrifying thing to see. So, but good to have you with me. I appreciate you coming out. Thank you for bringing sweet potato fries. It's always a nice thing.
Those are the best type of fries. And
oh,
if you
for
want
real.
to argue with me, argue with the wall, because there's no arguing with that.
Delaney's going to have an opportunity here. Shots on goal. Good! She went around two defenders, and Delaney makes it now 8-0. And that is her second of the evening. And so the 1-2 combination that I feel like we've talked about all season has accounted for 4, 5, 6 of the 8 goals for Lander this afternoon.
Yeah, and I don't see them stopping anytime soon because the amount of offense they're getting just within the 20-yard line to the goal, the attacking third there, the amount of offense that they're able to get just between those two people, they're passing in between every Pinedale player, and they're not getting stopped by anyone except for maybe Lear whenever the shot is actually on its way to the goal. So if Lear isn't there, this could very easily be an 11 to 12-0 game right now.
Ball's back into play. It's with Haley Henry. Henry is going to try to go around Morton, and that didn't work. She's going to get it to Abby Copeland. Copeland could not curve it back into Delaney. So it'll be a throw-in for Pinedale with 24-15 and counting left in the ball game. It's now 8-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers, who are – me and Mr. Copeland were talking about this earlier this afternoon. The way the standings sit, things could get very interesting should we play, I believe it's Cody. If we beat Cody, I actually have to look at actually, remind me about that after the game.
Cody plays on the 3rd here.
Right. So I'm trying to remember. It's either going to be, I believe it's Cody. So if we beat Cody, then we would have a 1-1 with Cody. So we would have split the season with Cody, but we have the same amount of points. And so we sit at number 2. They sit at number 1. And so if we beat Cody, and then there's a lot of things that could happen there. But according to Mr. Copeland, and from what he told me, which, by the way, great amount of information he has, it would still be Cody number 1, Lander number 2, because of the amount of goals scored against in the season. So it would come down to not a tiebreaker, it would come down to amount of goals that have been scored by each team in the season.
And, you'd think with Lander scoring 11 points in the last game, they already have 8 points in this game. I think the last game that you and I called together, I think it was a 6-0 shutout for Lander as well. You'd think they'd be up there in the points, but that just goes to show just how great Cody is, too. And Cody, ladies and gentlemen, is the real deal. Lander looks great right now, and Lander looks great the last couple days. The last couple games, but Cody is for real.
Yeah, Cody has a really great program out there, and man, it's going to be really hard to dethrone them for sure. So in the 3A West, yeah, so Cody right now sits at 7-0, 6-0. We are 7-2, 6-1. Should we continue, but we'll hold on to that thought as the attacking third is on with the Delaney. Delaney is going to get it to, I believe that's Hanson. Hanson's going to get the ball deflected by Romano. Still, though, Delaney's going to have it. It's going to go off of Delaney's foot, so it'll be a throw-in for Pinedale. But again, that just, like you said, it shows Cody on the girls' side is the absolute 100% real deal. They are just an outstanding program. But if we can pull out a win on the 5th against them here, things could get really interesting depending on what happens the rest of the season, because a lot could happen in a day.
I thought it was the 3rd. Maybe it might be the 5th. I might have my numbers mixed up, but it is definitely sometime this weekend, and hopefully no snow. I did see some precipitation on the way, so let's hope it doesn't get rescheduled again, because I know they were supposed to play last Saturday.
Shot is going to go off the side of the net by Whitney, or by Knockhazel, and so it's going to be another corner kick for the Lady Tigers. But what you were talking about with 21 minutes left in the ball game, the Cody game was supposed to be last Saturday, but they rescheduled it to May the 5th. So this Saturday, we are actually going to be here at home at noon, taking on, I believe it's Lyman. And so that'll be a game that, again, on paper, this should be a Lander Valley win for sure, because Lyman is also near the bottom of the field in the 3A West for the girls.
And Lander defeated Lyman pretty handily last time they met at the very, very, very beginning of the season. And that was when all these Lander girls were still fresh, and they were coming off of a pretty long off season. And, now they're in their groove right now. No one is stopping this team from scoring. And I think the only way that you could beat this team is if you hold them to maybe 3 or 4 goals and you're able to somehow score more than that, which doesn't look very possible.
Oh, ball is going to go right in front of the goalkeeper, Mika, and it'll go over the touchline. That's going to be close. I'm kind of curious if they're going to give.
It's going to be Lander kick. Oh, no, they are going to even get to Pinedale.
They're going to give a goal kick to Pinedale. That one was close. But, if you look at the rest of the schedule, which after this game is over, we'll talk to you about the rest of the schedule. It's not going to be easy for either the Lady Tigers or the Tigers, because they have some big-time matchups coming up. Like Cody, for sure, on May the 5th is going to be the 1 versus the 2 for the girls. Warland is coming to town next week, and so that's going to be a big-time matchup. That's the number 1 team playing the number 3 team for the Tigers. And if you're looking at the standings, the Tigers, they're close to not being in the state tournament.
Yeah.
So we'll look at that after the boys game, but that's going to be – the next few games are definitely going to be an important match for the Tigers for sure. Getz is going to have a center. She was looking to go to Knock Hazel. It's going to go back to Mason Morton there right outside. She can kick it from there. There's no doubt in my mind. Ball's going to get they were looking to go to, I believe that's Balderston, who's back in on the far side. Still, though, Lander will have it with Nielsen.
Yeah, and just to get back to that, the boys' team looks great against some of the mediocre teams and even a couple of the good teams. But it seems like whenever they lose pretty viciously. I believe they lost 6-0 against Worland. Granted, Jaden Elliott had that awful injury, and then his brother was also out for a little bit of time. And those are two of their star players. But that was still 3-0, I believe, by the time that they went out. So you got to think that the defense is in mind whenever they play those number one teams, whereas it's almost always just offense, offense, offense.
Hansen with a shot on goal. Nice deflection. Shot is going to be with Balderston, and it's going to go off of a Pinedale player, I believe. And so it's going to be...
No, I think Balderston kicked it out.
It looked like it was deflected, but okay, it's going to be Balderston who kicks it out. And it's going to be number 16, Vierska, who will take the goal kick for the Lady Wranglers. When we get to the Bailey Tire and Auto pregame show for the boys, we've got a lot to talk about because, like I said, the standings and the schedule makes things a lot interesting for the Tigers. But we've got 17 and a half minutes left in this one, so we'll get there eventually. Ball's going to go to Balderston. She's going to try to lead it, and nice save by Mika in the goal to hold on to it. She'll come out almost to the top of the box, and she will set. She'll kick, and it will go to Nielsen for Lander, and they're going to try to go to Delaney. It gets deflected. Nice play by the defense for Pinedale there, and it's going to go over to Mason Morton. Morton is going to give it all the way back to her defenseman Atnip on the far side, so they're going to try to change sides. Nielsen is going to get it up and tried to get it to Knock Hazel, but could not get a hold of it to Knock Hazel because that pass had a little bit more steam than I think she was ready for.
And I think Sullivan, if she had known that ball was going to be there, she could have had some sort of attempt on it, but she was almost waiting for a second pass herself, and that was a missed opportunity. But that doesn't take away also, this is some much better defense than we saw in the first half by Pinedale, and Mika's made more than one or two impressive saves just this half alone. So 8-0 on the board, but honestly, this second half has looked pretty different if you're a Lady Wrangler fan.
Vierska will take the goal kick. She's going to take her time, let everybody get set. Kick will come in, and it'll stay in the attacking third. The kick got whiffed by I believe that was number 18, Ramage, who was in, and it'll be off of Morton, and so it'll be a throw-in, and Morton will take it right back for Lander. And so, again, now we're starting to see Pinedale not being able to get back in that attacking third, and Lander is kind of having their way in the attacking third. Far side, it's going to be Balderston who's going to center it to no one, and it'll be kicked out almost. Kick's going to come right back in. That time it's going to get deflected off of Alina Mika, and so it'll be a throw-in for Lander, but nice play by Mika to not let that cross get in.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this defense is just different in the second half. You know that their coach was probably yelling at them in the huddle during halftime saying, you need to stop this team. And so far, I mean, they only have 2 goals, whereas at this time in the last half they had 5 minus the one that was taken away.
So 4?
Yeah, I'd like to say that it was 5 because I could have sworn it went in, but I think it was just on the cusp of going in, and that's why they took it out. We will get more information about that later as well and make sure that we know why that was taken off the board.
Substitution for Lander as... Trying to see who that is. That's number 31.
Lily
Prugrad, who is in, and she is going to replace, I believe that was Demi who came out. It looks like Demi out. So ball's going to come all the way in to the other side, and Prugrad will be called upon early to take a kick. She's going to give it over to the far side to Atnip. Atnip's going to get it up to Nielsen. Nielsen going to go center, get it to Morton on the center circle. Morton is going to have Delaney on sides. That is absolutely on sides, and she's going to turn on the Jets. Let's see about this one. And look who's there.
Nice pass.
Nice kick. And a shot is going to be on and just wide for Lander, and it's going to be a goal kick for the Lady Wranglers, but man, that was close. See, Delaney had an opportunity there, but then Romano, Lear, and Ahosta, I think there was one other person there, they turned on the Jets, and they got in front of her and made sure that she could not get a shot off, so she had to pass it up. She got it to Knockhazel. Knockhazel could not get it. It was just wide, and so it keeps it 8-0. Knockhazel's going to steal it right back. She's going to give it over to Delaney. Delaney's going to take a shot, and it's going to get deflected by Lear. It'll be over the touchline, so it's going to be a corner kick for the Lady Tigers with 13:20 left in the ballgame. 8-0 is the score.
And that previous attempt by Knockhazel all stemmed from some excellent passing all the way from Atnip at the 30-yard line on their defensive third all the way down to Delaney. I mean, it was perfect passes. It was in between players. That's the type of excellence that comes from this team.
Kick comes in, and it goes right off of the face of one of the Pinedale players. It actually went off of her foot and then kicked her right in the face.
Yeah, it was almost like an own goal on her face there.
Ball
I'm not
is
laughing at her. That hurts. I imagine that is.
And I believe that's Lear. That is Anna Lear. And so they're going to have a substitute. They're going to take Lear out. They have to because the clock stopped. So they've got to get somebody off the bench to come in for Anna Lear because they stopped the clock.
She's trying to tell the ref that she's good to go, but I think they have to make sure that she's not any sort of concussed on the sideline here.
Well, actually what it looked like was, if I remember from what I was told from Coach Schaff, is if the player causes a stoppage, she has to come out for at least a play, kind of. It's almost like a football thing.
Yeah.
So she's going to come out. She's going to get substituted for. Kick's going to come, and that's a goal. And that is – who is that, my friend?
That's the girl in the middle there. I believe that's number 3.
That is number 3.
Oh, are they calling it?
They're going to call a goal. Yeah, that's a goal.
Okay.
I was going to say they almost had a conversation, and everybody in this whole arena almost lost it. So that's number 3. That is Balderston with a goal. And so that is her first of the season because she plays goalie most of the time. And so now it is 9-0 with 12:42 left. That one had a lot of chaos around it. That could really have gone to a bunch of people.
Yeah, and that just shows the good offensive mindset. They all are the next girl up, you know. They all think that they could be the one to score the goal, and it was Balderstead that came away with it. That is the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th girl to score today, and the 4th to score since the 12-minute mark of the last half. So it's been everyone's the next girl up on this team, and here we go again.
Delaney's going to steal the ball away, and she's just turning the Jets on. She's going to make one person miss, 2 people miss. Cross is going to go, and it was going to go. Hughes kicked it right back towards her net, not what you really want to do, obviously. And so it'll be over the touchline harmlessly, and that is a big-time lucky play there for Pinedale because, like I said, Hughes kicked it right towards her net. My friend, we kind of talked about this, and he was kind of curious on when this would happen. 12-minute mark, the freshman Tinley Resing is in on the defense as Nielsen is out, as well as I didn't see who else came out. I believe that it was Whitney Hansen that came out as well. I didn't see who she got replaced by. So now you see some of the younger players coming in. Maddie Flint is in on the defense, number 20 here. And so we've got, younger players on the defensive line making their presence in this game with the 11.5-minute mark.
Yeah, and some of these girls that are at least suited up on the sideline, they were in the JV game yesterday that I was at. And so their fresh legs, quote unquote, are still pretty loose right now, and it's all Coach Montero's faith in these young girls to get this experience so that when they do make it to state, they will not have anyone that can say like, oh, well, I didn't play that much this season, or I was coming off the bench. Like this is, you got 11 minutes left to make your mark, and these girls are going to try and make it.
Ball is going to get thrown in. Kick is going to come to, I believe, I can't see who that is. It is Hansen. Hansen shot on goal. Good.
Wow. It looks so easy for her. I mean, like, did that not look almost like she was playing one-on-one when it was really 1-on-5?
Yeah, and I mean, the Pinedale players have left a lot of our Lady Tigers in the center open, and Whitney Hansen made sure, as I said earlier, that she is going to have a goal in this game, and so she has her official first goal of the game, and it's now 10-0 with 10:45 left. So Whitney corrects the missed goal, I guess you could say, in the first half and puts herself on the board.
Yeah, she almost looked like she had a vendetta against the entire Pinedale team. She was just going in and out of all of them, of all their defense, and it was easy peasy lemon squeezy for her because it looked like she was playing one-on-one against people.
Ball far side is going to go over the touchline, last touched by Pinedale. Throw in is going to come in, and they're going to battle for it on that far side. That was number 4, and trying to see who that was on the other side. I didn't see who that was. Or that was Schillenbauger, who was in for the Lady Wranglers.
Fun name. I like a lot of the names on the Pinedale team.
Far side, it's going to be, let's see, that's number 31, Prugrad, who had it for a moment. And now Pinedale's in the attacking third with under 10 minutes left, 10:45 and counting. Ball's going to go over the touchline. It'll be last touched by Pinedale, and so throw in for the Lady Tigers. Quickly comes in, and it is with McClung, who is in number 4. Hansen steals the ball away, and now Delaney is on sides, and she's going to sprint. She's got plenty of room to make something happen here. Delaney, nice defensive play by Lear, who is back in, and she goes back down, and nice play by the official to keep the ball in play. So it'll be they're going to call a foul on Delaney, and so it's going to be a free kick for Pinedale with 9 minutes exactly left in the ball game. 10-0 is the score.
I would love to hear what Coach Montero has to say about Lear, just the defense that she's kept at least 4 goals off of the table for Pinedale there.
Ball barely goes over the touchline. It's going to be another throw-in for Pinedale, and it's going to be Henry who throws it in. She gets it to Hughes. Hughes has to kind of let the ball settle, and it's going to go right back to Hughes, and really Pinedale can't make any moves towards goal or anything. Finally, they make it up, and it's stolen away by the defense of Lander, and McClung has to battle for it. She gets it to Hansen. Hansen's going to go to the far side, and it's going to come up almost to the mid-third. Ball still not going really anywhere. It's in the attacking third of Pinedale, but Lander has possession.
So many short kicks for Pinedale. I don't know where they expect them to always be going, but it's almost like they're trying to kick it ahead for themselves, but they're not. They're trying to pass it to someone else, and it doesn't look like they have enough energy to get the ball where they want it to go.
That's the first center pass that they've gotten. Still back in the center. Nice defensive play ×2 by Lander, and so they're going to have a throw-in for Pinedale with 7.5 minutes left. And Lander had a nice play there. I'm trying to see if that was number 31 for Lander Pograd, who got the nice defensive play. The shot is going to come through almost. Nice defensive play by Lander, and now they're going to look to counter. Ball's going to come and get kicked off of the shoulder of Balderston, but they're going to give possession to Lander. Lander will have the free kick with 7 minutes left. Ball's going to come in quickly from Hansen. Hansen's going to get to Delaney, but Delaney was not ready for it, and so it'll be over the touchline. It'll be a throw-in for Pinedale.
Well, I think she got hooked by Victoria Ramage of Pinedale because she was ready for it, and it almost looked like she got flipped around by the Pinedale player.
And actually, they gave Lander the possession, so the throw-in came for Lander, and the official will blow a whistle, and so we'll have a free kick in this corner, and Delaney's going to take it. So there is 6 people in the box, and she kicks it right into the wall, so couldn't get enough under it. Ball's going to come out, and it'll be with Pinedale's number 22, Jensen.
It's all offense with Jensen, and I swear if she had at least one or two more offensive-minded players on her team, they could have had a lot more opportunities today. It definitely probably wouldn't be 10-0 because she is all offense all the time, and she's been on defense the whole time because she has to be.
It'll actually go off of Jensen on the near side, so Lander will take the throw in. It'll be Kinsley McClung who throws it in for – oh, no, it's not. It's going to be number 20. That's Maddie Flint who will throw it in. It's going to get to Hansen. Hansen will kick it over to the far side. Lander makes some moves. It's going to be with Resing who's over there on the far side. Nice battle there, far side. Now ball gets up, and it's going to go to Delaney. Delaney's going to tap it to herself so she can get a sprint going.
Here we go.
And Delaney's one-on-one. And she got tripped by the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper was going to go for the ball, but Delaney was, or the Pinedale player kicked it out. And so now the official will, there was a whistle. There was a whistle. I didn't see a stoppage of clock.
Delaney Sullivan and the goalie, Anastasia Mika, they're going to have some words with each other because that's the second time that she's been tackled low by the goalie trying to save the ball. And, I mean, Delaney's lucky she wasn't hurt once again right there.
So ball is going to be a free kick. Kick is up, goes off the post. It's going to come right back to Delaney. So nice alley-oop play there, Delaney. Now it's going to go to Delaney again off of a kick, and the kick's going to come through, and it almost went off of Lear's foot and trickled over the touchline or over the goal line. But nice play by the goalkeeper Mika to save it. And so with 4:20 left in the game, it's going to be a kick from Mika. It's going to come down to Jensen, and now Jensen's going to kick it to no one. It's going to go up to the Lander defense and go over the touchline. It's going to be a throw-in for Pinedale with 4 minutes left, and it's going to be, let's see, that's number 14, Henry, who will take the throw-in. She's looking for somebody to give it to.
But that's what I was talking about. Jensen wanted the pass there. She had a perfect center. She had a perfect opportunity. Nobody else on Pinedale was able to get up on offense in time, and that's just because of how scary the Lander offense is. They have to flood the defense with players.
Ball still in the attacking third for Pinedale, and it's going to come center to number 31. I keep forgetting who that is. That's Pagrad. And now Delaney is on sides, and now we're going to see what happens here. She's not coming off of her line this time, and just wide. And I think, honestly,
she's mad at herself.
I think Delaney was kind of surprised that you could see her hesitate because she was expecting Mika to come off of her line and come get that ball.
Once again, yeah, how many times does she need to be tackled before she finally says, okay, I'm going to stop myself before I get in there? But she's mad at herself. She had the shot. She missed it by maybe 2 inches to the right. And, I mean, for all we know, that could be her last attempt because it is just under 3 minutes now. But she is still just shaking her head at herself right now.
Kick will come in right to Delaney Sullivan. That one didn't go very far at all. Delaney's going to try to cross it, and I think she was thinking Balderston was going to come, and now Hansen's going to take a shot, and it's just going to go wide. That one had some oomph behind it.
Yes, it did.
2.5 minutes left. Lander is going to win this game, and Pinedale is going to move to 0-7-0-1, and Lander will move to 8-2, 7-1 in conference.
And that one loss is going to haunt them, especially if Cody comes out as tough as they look right now.
Yeah, the matchup against Cody is now looming for this Lander team as they've got Lyman on Saturday, and I believe the next matchup we have is going to be Warland and then Cody.
Warland is no easy game either, at least for the boys, because it is they have an all offensive mindset on that team, and you could tell when Warland played Lander. I believe it was last week, right? And yeah, Warland just came out flooding defense with kicks. Even if they weren't great shots on the goal and they were 40 yards out, they made sure that Lander couldn't get anywhere close to the ball. They didn't let them even get a foot on the ball if they were playing defense. So that'll be a fun matchup. I mean, these will all be fun matchups coming down the stretch because it is going to be all about getting to state and they're so close. Both teams are so close. They can almost smell it.
Delaney's going to take another shot, and that one's going to go over and trickle over the line, and so it's going to be I believe it's going to be a goal kick with a minute left in the game. And like I said, there's a lot we're going to talk about here after this game and in between the end of this game and the beginning of the boys' game, because like we said, there are a lot of games that are going to be really interesting that come up. Corner kick is going to come from Lander. It's going to get chipped in, and it's going to go off of a Pinedale player with 40 seconds left, and it's going to be stolen away by Pinedale on the far side. I don't think that was Lear. I can't tell from where I'm sitting. I think that's either a 1 or a 9, but a nice play by Knockhazel, and they give Knockhazel the free kick. Knockhazel's going to take a shot, and it's good from about 15 yards, but it's going to go over the touchline with 14 seconds left, and so that should be the end of the game, because I don't think they're going to try to get the goal kick off with 7 seconds and counting.
Ending on a field goal, though, I mean, it's a pretty good way to end it.
Yeah, for real. And that is going to be the end of the game. Final score, 10-0 for the Lady Tigers of Lander Valley. So Lander will, like I said, move to 8-1 on the 7-1, 8-1. We'll double check on that in the conference. So we're going to take a commercial break. We will come back and we will dive into the Click It or Ticket postgame show right after this.
Riverton Vision Center offers comprehensive eye health exams, highly trained staff, and a large selection of fashion eyewear and sunglasses. Dr. Frazier, Dr. Hinkle, Dr. Ballard, and Dr. Davis offer over 70 years of experience. Call Riverton Vision Center at 856-9451 to schedule an appointment today.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Financial investments are very important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. John Shade, your Lander Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why John Shade is a proud sponsor of Lander Tigers Soccer on KFCW. For all of your investment needs, call John Shade at 335-7722 or visit edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Click It or Ticket postgame show. Travis Gupton, Sean O'Brate with you. Final score 10-0 in favor of your Lady Tigers. And Sean, like we said, that matchup on paper favored Lander. And now coming up soon, or on Saturday, they will play Lyman, and Lyman sits at the number 5 spot, right behind Worland for the 4 spot. And remember, in state, it's the top 4 teams from the East and the West who will go to state. So that matchup plays a big-time factor in overall things. And then coming up on May the 3rd, it's going to be Lander and Worland. Worland is the number 4 team in the 3A West. And then the big one, Cody, on May the 5th, obviously sitting at number 1. And they have yet to be defeated this season. And so Lander has a lot of things coming up that could really shape the state tournament depending on what happens.
Yeah, and that Worland game is going to be even more interesting if they were to, I don't want to say fall to Lyman, but make it a close game with Lyman, because not only the points making a big difference, but if they are even close to being a little rusty with Worland or Lyman, then Cody's going to look to poke and prod that as much as they can in their matchup. Cody's a tough out, and they are no scrub whatsoever. And I can say the same about Worland, even though they're 4th in the 3A division that they're in. Worland is a lot tougher than they might look on paper. They've had a few close games, and it's going to be interesting just to see how much state is going to be affected by their next 2 games, let alone the matchup against Cody.
And Worland and Lyman are actually tied in points in the 4th spot. Worland beat Lyman, and so Lyman is going to play Worland again. So again, if Lyman beats Worland, then you're going to see all kinds of chaos in the 4th spot. And then if Lander beats Cody, then all sorts of chaos happens at the top spot. So state has not been decided for the girls yet.
Definitely not, and it's all going to trickle down from the next week and a half with all the matchups, not just with Lander versus Lyman, Lander versus Warland, or Lander versus Cody, but their in-between games are really going to shake up whether or not that 3 seed or that 4 seed even become available for a team like Lyman. And yeah, if Lander can push up to the top spot, if they can come out with a victory against Cody, I mean, we got a whole brand new ball game, folks, and it's going to be a fun day at state if Lander can go in with the 1 seed.
So yeah, it would take so if Lander was to beat Cody, which we've mentioned is not an easy thing to do.
Definitely.
Then a lot of it would really go down to minute details, goals scored, and a lot of stuff like that. And so that's going to be interesting. We're going to see how that plays out. We can tell you, and you've covered them a little bit more than I have, the Riverton Lady Wolverines sit at the number 1 spot in the 3A East, and it's not even close. They're 9-2, 5-0 in conference.
They're so good. I've had multiple chances to call their games. I've gotten to know their coach, Miss Coach Santee, so well. And, I mean, they're almost as tough of an out as Cody is, because when they come out and they come out on offense, which is their whole first half mindset, I mean, no one can stop them. And then if they get out to that early lead, which they definitely do most of the games, they play the strongest defense of anyone in their division. Nothing gets past midfield for them. And the 3 or 4 games that I've called this year of theirs, I don't think I've called a team making a goal against them except for one, which was an own goal, believe it or not. So it was it's going to be difficult for Riverton to lose, just like it's going to be difficult for Cody to lose, because they just have such a great offensive opening to every single game that they only just have to play a little bit of defense to keep it in the win column.
And last thing that we need to talk about these girls, and then we will take a commercial break, is that I saw the possible or the state bracket, okay? And should everything sit the way that it is sitting now, it'll be Riverton versus Lander in the semis.
Wow.
That would be how it would play out. And so should they get past the number, there's a lot of, obviously state is the best of the best, but if that's kind of what we're going towards right here, and if that happens, Riverton is going to sell out Cheyenne, because it's going to be a lot of fun for those two teams if that happens.
I mean, that rivalry itself makes for an interesting regular season game, but you're talking, if that's in the state tournament, I mean, we're talking Duke versus North Carolina in the Final Four once again. I mean, like, that's the type of matchup we're going to have, folks. If they can get to that point, watch that. That might be our highest watched game, even more than some of those basketball games that I've heard of that get a lot of views up here. So that will be an interesting thing to watch, not only for Lander coming up in these next 3 games, but Riverton has kind of a tough schedule as well coming up. And just can't wait to see it. I love good soccer, and in great weather like this, can't ask for anything better.
So we are going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, Sean's going to interview Coach Montero, and then we're going to go right into the Bailey Tire and Auto pregame show for the boys. So we'll take a commercial break. We'll be right back.
This broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal, or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
All right, and welcome back to the Click It or Ticket post-game show. I am sitting here with Coach Montero of the Lander girls varsity squad. That was a great game, Coach. 10-0. It very easily could have been 15-0. Tell me what you're feeling right now.
Feeling good. I mean, the girls have been putting in place some of the things we've been working in practice, mostly, moving the ball, playing on the ground, and just passing, not being selfish. And so they did that today. And when we do that, we're a really good team, and it showed today again.
Yeah, you talk about the passing. I mean, there wasn't a single offensive play where your girls didn't pass the ball 3 or 4 times, setting up so many open shots. You had Getz had a hat trick. You had Getz had 4 goals.
She had 4, yeah.
Yeah, Delaney had 2 goals. You had 2 first goals with Balderston and Stanbury. the one real big defensive player for Pinedale, number 1, Anna Lear, she wasn't the goalie, but she acted like a goalie. How did she give you fits today?
She did good. I was very impressed with her. I mean, she had some good saves. Some of our shots were going straight at her too, but nonetheless, I mean, she did an awesome job. I think that was her first time playing goalie at varsity level, so kudos to her.
Yeah, and she was running around on the field. She was playing basically the second goalie. And as far as your goalie didn't need to see much action.
No.
What can you say about your defense? They were stifling for the whole first half and most of the second half.
Yeah, I mean, they did well. I mean, but I think the key for that was our midfield. I mean, they worked really hard to prevent the ball to get to the back line. They did that today again, and that's kind of our strength. It's in there, so we're going to continue to use it.
And so you have Lyman on Saturday, Warland on the 3rd. That leads up to a big matchup between you and the first place overall team in your division, Cody.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be a tough out, and we were actually just talking about that. If you can take down Cody, you would be 1-1 against them in the division, and you might have a chance at going into state as the number 1 ranked team. How do you feel about that?
I mean, it'll be great. I mean, we're not going to get ahead of us. We still have 2 games before them, and about a week to get ready. They are a really good team. And we already played them once this year. I mean, we lost them, but I think we did well against them. But we'll see. I mean, last year we split home and away. So it would be nice to do it again, but it's going to be a tough game. It's going to be our toughest game so far.
Up here, Coach, and congratulations again, and good luck against Lyman here in Lander on Saturday.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
Okay, bye.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Welcome back, everyone. Travis Gupton back with you for the Bailey Tire and Auto pregame show 2.5 minutes before the boys game, and I quickly want to get you caught up with the boys. This is a big-time matchup for Lander because Lander is sitting in the number 3 spot for the boys in the 3A West, and Powell sits number 1, Warland sits number 2, Lander 3, Cody 4, Pinedale, the team that we're playing now, sits at the number 5 spot. But what is interesting here is if you look ahead just a little bit, Lyman is going to be on Saturday. They're the number 6 team, and then Warland the number 2 team, and then Cody the number 4 team. So should Lander win out, they could possibly go in as the number 2 team in the 3A West for state. But a lot of things have to happen there. Warland is going to be a tough out. Powell is going to be Warland is going to be a tough out. We lost to Powell on a few days ago by the final score of 4-2, and so Lander has a possibility here. They could go one way or another. They could either miss state, or they could come in as the number 3 or number 2 team, or possibly the number 4 team. But Lander has to beat Cody, and they need to beat Pinedale and Lyman to secure really a spot in the 4A or in the 3A state tournament. And so we're going to watch this game very closely because remember that this game against Warland and the game against Cody next week are big-time matchups for the boys. So we're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we will have the starting lineups, and we will get this one underway between the Tigers and the Wranglers. We'll be right back.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
There are two ways to buy 4x4 gear, the expensive way and the smart way. The expensive way is when you buy a new truck or SUV and the dealer sells you the brush guard, the heavy-duty bumpers, the steps, lights, winch, you name it. He rolls it all in with your loan into your monthly payment. But here's the smart way. Shop at Wyoming 4x4, where you get expert advice from Dan, quality gear, professional installation, all for a whole lot less than you'd spend at a car dealer. Wyoming 4x4 on North Federal in Riverton. The smart way to roll.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Lander Valley High School, and I keep saying I feel like we're at the Ohio State University.
Ohio State.
Yeah. So we're going to do the starting lineups for the Tigers and the Wranglers. For Pinedale, it is going to be Gage Zook, James Winkelcotter, Jace Ramage, Colbin March, Holden Saxton, Javiet Martinez, Jackson Harbor, Christian Sosa Sanchez, Graham Harbor, Bryson Vierska, and in goal will be Brody Hamby. And for your Tigers of Lander Valley, pretty much the exact same lineup as we had against Powell. It is going to be Cody Elliott in goal, and then Sam Welsh, Silas Wheeler, Carter Ayers, Kellen Donahue, Ben Hamilton, Otis Beeson, Caleb Wheeler, Tyson Race, and for the injured Jaden Elliott, it will be Colton Laird, number 43, who comes in, and then number 46, Joe Hellier. And that is who Coach Dean Schaff will bring to the field. And as I mentioned, the Tigers coming into this matchup sit in the number 3 spot with a overall record of 5-4, and they are 4-3 in conference. Pinedale comes in with a 2-7-1 overall record and 1-5-1 in conference. And so this should be, again, as we mentioned before, on paper, a Lander Valley pretty easy day.
Yeah, you never want to say it before it happens, especially with the size that Pinedale looks like they have on the field right now. But it's all got to be one step in front of you, 1 foot in front of the other, and if you can pull out an easy early goal or two, like I said earlier, you just got to learn. You just got to keep playing defense, and then it's a W in the column for you.
So I just got handed an updated roster, and I feel bad. Number 6 for Pinedale is Dustin Larson. Number 8 is Colbin March, and I believe everyone else is about the same. Let's see, Holden Saxton, number 10. Javiet Martinez, number 11. And I'm going to let you look at this as we are just about underway in this one. And I'm going to need that back because I'm going to have to be calling names. So Pinedale, and it's weird because Pinedale, the girls are pretty much the same as the boys. They are trying to find their offense late in the season. They have not really had a lot of offense to show this season, but they are a really scrappy team, especially when we played them at Pinedale. It was an absolutely scrappy matchup. Ball is going to be with Pinedale, and it's going to be Colbin March who will have it. He's going to have Donahue on him. Sam Welsh steals the ball away, and now over to Otis Beeson. Beeson will get it back to Hamilton. Hamilton back to Caleb Wheeler, which, by the way, Caleb, you look a lot different without a beanie on. Ball on the far side now, Joe Hellier. Hellier is going to get it up to, I believe that is, I can't tell who that is on the far. Oh, that's Carter Ayers. He also looks different without a beanie. Everyone had a beanie on last week, and I was able to tell them apart. Ball's going to be kicked up by Colton Laird. It was going to try to get to Donahue, but it's going to be picked up by Hamby, and so it'll be a throw-in or a kick for the Wranglers, and there is an absolute mismatch between Colton Laird and number 7 Sanchez. Ball's going to be thrown back in by Pinedale, and it's going to come and be ping-ponged around. Finally, it's going to go off of Donahue, and they're going to call the handball, and so it's going to be a free kick for the Wranglers.
I have 7 as Jace Ramage here, and he is tall if that is him, because not only was that a mismatch for over height, but it looks like he has about 40 pounds on him too.
So I mentioned this a lot when Colton Laird is playing. Colton Laird is the 106-pound state champion for the 3A conference, and so I was there when he did Ronthon, and he won the Ronthon tournament, and then he won state, and so he is a scrappy individual. He don't care about size. He will play. He has a goal on the season, which was I talked to Dean Schaff, and it was probably the loudest reaction that anybody has had from the bench all season long.
Almost like a Rudy moment.
Yeah, for real.
Speaking of, Rudy will be in Riverton tomorrow morning at the Boys and Girls Breakfast at, I believe, 6:30 in the morning, which I know that sounds early, but all the donations are going to the Boys and Girls Club, so it's a good cause.
Yeah, I really wish I could be there.
I'll be there.
That's going to be a lot of fun.
And not Samwise Gamgee, but actual Rudy, the actual guy that played at Notre Dame.
Right. Ball is going to be battled for on the near side between, let's see, that was number 5, Winkelcotter, and Carter Ayer, or Donahue. Ball is going to be with the Wranglers, and it is with number 2, Gage Zook.
Lots of cool names here on Pinedale. Winkelcotter is a very fun name to say out loud.
Zook will have it. Gets it and stuff. Silas Wheeler will have it now. Silas is going to go to Colton, and she was trying to get it back to Silas Wheeler, but Wheeler could not catch up to the pass, and so it'll be a goal kick for the Wranglers as we are just underway, right under 37 minutes left first half.
I think he just had a strange angle on it. He didn't even really kick it that hard. It just bounced off the bottom of his cleat.
Ball is back in play. Tyson Race has it on the near side. He gives it over to Hamilton. Hamilton is going to cross to the other side of the field to Joe Hellier. Hellier will survey situation, try to get it, I believe, to Sam Welsh, but Welsh could not get the pass as it was blocked, and now they'll go center circle to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler will give it back to Hamilton. Hamilton brings it up a little bit, and it's deflected by number 24, Graham Harbor.
So far, we have some great midfield defense by both teams. They're not really allowing each other to get into the attack in third, except for right now as I say that.
Ball with Sam Welsh. Welsh has got to split 2 defenders, and he'll lead it over the touchline, and it'll be a corner kick for Lander.
And this will be interesting. The wind is at the back of the corner kicker, and so he gives a short kick there. This is smart on his part. And here we go. Looks like Lander just stopped it in the middle, just right. The ball kind of died in the middle of the air. And it's kind of back and forth, ping-ponging back. And I think that Pinedale is looking to try and get it off this side here. It's out of bounds. You can tell that Pinedale's trying to play this near side of the field. Maybe they feel a little bit more comfortable. They know how good Lander can be on both sides, but maybe they just feel more comfortable right here on the near side to us.
Sam Welsh with the ball. He's going to give it up to, it's going to be to Donahue. Donahue is going to take a shot, and it's going to be deflected, but it's going to be rebound right into the hand of Hamby off of the foot of Colton Laird, and Laird almost had his second goal of the season there.
Man, that was 2 great blocks. I mean, everything you need to ask a goalie to do, he did it right then and there, because Donahue had the open left side of the net, and he dove for it, and he put it right in the feet of another Lander player, and, I mean, it didn't matter. He was going to get that ball no matter what.
He actually saved that from his knees on the shot by Colton Laird, so
yes,
nice play. Ball is going to be kicked over the touchline by Lander. It's going to get thrown in, far side, stolen away by Sam Welsh. Welsh will get it to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler kicks it up to Carter Ayers. Ayers is going to try to get it up to Colton Laird, which he does. Laird gets tripped and falls down a little bit. Still, though, possession with Lander. And it'll be over the touchline, last touched by the Tigers, and so it'll be a throw-in for Pinedale.
Pinedale is definitely playing better midfield defense than they are attacking third, the defensive third. And it looks like they're going to go right at him right here again.
Ball's going to be on the near side, and a nice defensive play by Harbor to kick it over the touchline to make sure that there was no play on the ball by Tyson Race. And so it's going to be a corner kick for Sam Welsh on the near side. And it's going to be interesting because sometimes they don't kick it towards net. They go short with Hamilton. And so I don't see anybody up like that, so they're going to kick it in. It's going to go to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler tries to get around a couple defenders, couldn't get around number 2, Zook, and it'll be the other way. Here comes Pinedale with Sanchez. Sanchez gets blocked off by Otis Beeson. Beeson will get the ball back, and Caleb Wheeler, all the way on the other end of the defensive line, is going to have it. He's going to go over to Hamilton, and so they're going to come up this near side.
And you know that they want to set up something. That's what they were doing, kicking it all the way back there. But it's so hard to get through this middle part of the field. Once they can, though, they've already had a few good looks.
Welsh is going to lead it off, and this time Hamby is going to come off of his line and grab a hold of it as he had Silas Wheeler as well as Donahue barreling in on him. So smart play there. Headed off by Zook, goes off of Hellier, and now it's going to come the other way. It's going to be Carter Ayers who's going to have it. He's going to get it to Donahue, and Donahue's going to have to battle. He's going to get position around Dustin Larson. Donahue shot on goal. Hamby is able to hold on to it.
That is, just great play by Donahue. He had to get around 2 defenders, and then he had to stop and get around a third. And, just really great defense so far by the goalie of Pinedale.
Ball gets rolled back in to Harbor. He brings it up, and it's going to be stuffed by Beeson. Beeson is going to have a march on him. March goes around Beeson, and it looked like he was trying to get it to number 24, Harbor, but Harbor tripped. Finally, though, it gets across to the other side of the field, and Sanchez gives it all the way up to the other end to Zook. Zook's going to bring it in.
I thought it was out.
And it's going to be stolen away by Hellier. Hellier is going to lead up, and again, Hamby is going to come off of his line, grab a hold of it. That time it was a little bit easier of an idea as no one was really coming towards him. He'll throw it back in or kick it back in to Hamilton for Lander, and it's going to go to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler is going to look to Tyson Race. He's looking right at Race. Race is not in a position. Now he was. Now he's got it, and Race is going to be in a foot race with Winkelcotter. Race in the corner with Winkelcotter, and Winkelcotter barrels over Race, gets possession back. They're going to give possession to Lander on the last touch, and another save by Carl Cote. And we got a host of substitutions early for the Tigers. It's going to be, I'm trying to see, that's Colton Laird, I think, who's back in. That's number 4. That is Silas Wheeler who is in. And I'm trying to see, is that that's Bear Blackburn who is in on as well. Laird tries to center it, cannot do so. Ball is now going to be centered. It's going to go to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler whiffs on the kick, and it's going to go to Sanchez. Sanchez kicks it out to center circle to Caleb Wheeler. Wheeler is going to give it over to Hellier, and we will reset on the other side.
This is some great offensive mindset here by Lander. They're obviously trying to get up near the goal, but they're taking their time in the midfield. They want to make sure they get the right passes, and they're trying to get people open. That was a little bit of a poor pass as I say that, but they are still trying to work the basics.
And there's a whistle, and they're going to give a free kick to Pinedale, and it's going to be right around the 40, well, if you're using the football field, it's going to be around the 46, 45-yard line. It's going to be right at the 45-yard line.
Was that a foul on Laird? I didn't
yeah, they're going to – I would assume they had to have called a foul on Laird. Ball's going to come in off of the foot of Winkelcotter, and it's going to be stolen away. Silas Wheeler will have it for Lander. He gets it to Blackburn. Blackburn gets it over to number 17, who is Finn Richards, who is in the game. And Winkelcotter will steal it back away. He's at center circle. He's going to give it up to I believe that's number 8, March. It is. And Trey, that's Trey Laird, Colton Laird's brother. Shot is going to come in, and Cody Elliott, the only one who's actually wearing a beanie this afternoon, is going to be able to easily corral it, and he'll kick it back in.
I don't know if I'd call it a beanie. He's got a headband on. His hair is far too long.
I'll tell you what, though, that kid can play goalie. He is one of probably the best ones in the conference, and I may be a little biased saying that, but some of the saves that I've seen him make is absolutely phenomenal. Nice play there. Nice assist by the the official, and then Carl Code with the assist gets the ball to Ben Hamilton. Hamilton is going to throw it in, and we're back in action. It's going to go to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler's going to have Martinez with him. He steals the ball. He's going to try to chip it. He's going to try to get it to Sanchez. Caleb Wheeler is going to have to give the ball all the way up to the other end to Hellier. Hellier will give the ball to Blackburn. Blackburn was going to give it back to Hellier, but he overshot. And so it's going to go the other side to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler is going to be in a foot race. He's going to give it up. Finn Richards is now in a foot race on the near side. He's going to stop and look to cross. He does get it to Blackburn. Blackburn with a shot, and it'll go right into the hands of Brody Hamby. And so it stays tied at 0 with 27:45 left in the first half.
And I think that's 5 shots on goal so far, with 2 of them coming on the same play basically earlier. And so you can see that they're just getting there. Oh, side of the net. You can see they're getting there. They're just not able to capitalize.
Yeah, that shot was by Carter Ayers. It went off the side of the net, so it'll be a goal kick for Hamby with 27:25 left in the first half. And substitution, Sam Welsh is going to come back in, as well as Kellen Donahue. So take into consideration now, my friend, that Dean Schaff is going to use his bench a lot in this game.
He wants to get a lot of mobility from all of his players. Any sign of getting tired by his teammates, he's going to pull them and make sure they get their rest. Because just like the girls' team, I mean, they have state in just a few weeks they need to worry about. Can't be letting anyone get injured, especially on top of Jaden Elliott, who's still out. So he's going to be looking for that. He's going to keep a lot of fresh legs out there. And it's also really hot out there, if you can't tell. So
it's also, and there's another substitution. Sorry, my friend, that Tyson Race is back in. Trey Laird is now back out. Ball is going to go over the touchline. Or no, that's not Trey Laird. Trey Laird's right there. I don't know who that is on the far side who came in. We'll have to get a number. Can't tell who that is, actually. But ball's going to go center, and Winkelcotter is going to kick it out. Sam Welsh is now going to have it, and then
into the stands.
Nice play by Martinez to get the ball out, and Trey Laird just whiffed, and it goes over the touchline. So it'll be a throw-in for Pinedale with 26 minutes left in the first half.
You could probably say this about every game, but the wind kind of took a factor there. Trey Laird whiffed because I think he thought it was coming to the ground faster than it was, and the ball was just, picked up by the wind, and it just kept sailing.
Bear Blackburn with the steal, and then Pinedale steals it right back. It's with Colbin March. March gets it stolen away by Otis Beeson. Beeson is on the far side to Blackburn. Blackburn is going to give it up to I believe that's who is that? Is that Tyson Race on the far side? I can't tell still. So it's going to be a throw-in for the Tigers.
Yeah, we will see their numbers here a little bit closer when they come.
That is Tyson Race. Okay, that's Race. Okay, so Race is in. Ball is going to be stolen away by number 24 Harbor. Harbor tries to get it upfield, doesn't get it to really anybody. It's going to go on the far side now. Joe Hellier will have it. Hellier plays with such an intensity every time I see him play. He is ready to go at all times.
Yeah, the 2 games I called with you, the tenacity that he plays is just crazy.
Hellier is they're going to call a whistle, and they're going to give possession to
Did he step out of bounds?
No, because they're going to give a free kick to Pinedale right on the edge. And so it's going to be Winkelcotter who kicks it in. He kicks it in really nicely. And it's going to go stolen away. Tyson Race. Race gets it to Welsh. Welsh is going to turn on the Jets and go around 3 people, but another nice defensive play by Martinez to kick it over the touchline. And so we will see a corner kick by Sam Welsh. And this time, Bear Blackburn is coming up a little bit to probably – nope, they're still going to go short, though, but it's going to go to Hamilton. Hamilton is going to have a shot. It's going to curve. It's going to go off of the foot of a Pinedale player. Hellier is going to have it. Over on the far side, overran was Tyson Race, and now it's going to be Zook on the far side. He's going to cross it, and it's going to come over to Colbin March, and March and Hamilton will collide. It'll go over the touchline, and so it's going to be a throw-in for Lander. And my friend Carl has got his camera just sitting on the track. I am all kinds of nervous right now.
Yeah, that's his money, not ours.
Yeah.
He's also shedding layers. I'm telling you how hot it is out there, people.
Donahue is going to have an opportunity. He's going to cross. He was looking for Blackburn. It's going to get to Welsh, though. Welsh shot on goal. Good! Sam Welsh makes it 1-0 with 23:16 left in the first half. Nice placement of the cross by Kellen Donahue, and Sam Welsh off the rebound puts it home.
And, yeah, that was nice placement. I think that Pinedale had 2 opportunities to stop that from going in or from getting to Welsh's feet, and they just – I don't know if they whiffed on it or if they maybe thought that the next guy up had it. But either way, I mean, great goal for Welsh. And 23 minutes and 16 seconds left in the first half, and we have our first goal.
Welsh was in the right place, right time. There's really no one around him defensively at all. They just kind of left him alone, and that is not a good idea if you are an opponent of the Lander Tigers. Finn Richards is going to give the ball over to Donahue. Donahue tries to get the ball up, couldn't do so. It's going to end up all the way back to Caleb Wheeler, over to Hamilton. Hamilton is going to go other side to Welsh, and now Trey Laird is going to have an opportunity. He's on the near side. He's in the corner. He looks to cross, and he whiffed again almost, but this time it's going to be saved. It's going to go off of Zook, and so it's going to be a throw-in for Lander.
Yeah, I don't know if he exactly whiffed. I think he was trying to cross over, and he kicked the ball into the Pinedale player. But either way, I mean, good effort to get all the way down there. That was a lot of speed that he used to try and get up.
So the throw-in goes literally over the touchline to the other side, and so it'll be a goal kick for the goalkeeper, Brody Hamby.
Carl moved his camera after he heard you say it, I think.
I bet. I was going to say, no.
That's too expensive for me to just sit it on the sideline of a soccer game.
Ball is going to come back in to the goal from the goal kick. Colbin March has it. He's going to give it over to, let's see, that's Dustin Larson. Larson has the ball stolen away. Hamilton will now have it. He gives it over to Caleb Wheeler. Wheeler is going to give it to Hellier. Hellier overshoots the pass, and now it's going to go off of the foot of Tyson Race on the far side.
I think they're going to let him sub in.
And there is going to be a substitution, and they'll just pass it over. And so it's going to be a throw-in, and it's kind of a very short throw-in on the far side for Pinedale.
It went backwards.
Ball comes in, and I believe that's Martinez who had it for a moment. Now it's going to be stolen away by Silas Wheeler. Wheeler is going to go to Tyson Race. He gets cut off by Zook, and those two collide. They go down, and it'll be a free kick for Pinedale. Under 22 minutes left, 1-0 is the score.
I just want to know what Pinedale was thinking with that throw-in, because they had if he had thrown it over the top, he had 2 people that could have ran down the field and possibly had a scoring opportunity, but he just bounced it right towards himself, basically.
Ball comes back in. Finn Richards gets cut off, and the ball was intended for Graham Harbor, but Harbor could not get anything, and he whiffed at the defender there, number 13. That was Jackson Harbor, and now Donahue's going to have an opportunity. Finn Richards back to Donahue. Donahue has it in the corner, still in bounds. He's going to have to make one person miss. He's a lot stronger than a lot of people give him credit for. He goes around that defender, but it'll go off of the foot of number 6, Dustin Larson, and so it'll be a corner kick on the far side for Sam Welsh with 21 minutes left.
Man, if that pass to Donahue was just a little bit more inside, he had the angle on 24, and he could have easily made a run right at the goal and had a shot. And
Finn Richards is coming out, and Colton Laird is back in.
Lots of substitutions so far, you're right.
Sam Welsh has it off the short, and shot is off the side of the net. And that was the short corner kick that I've told you about as it went to Silas Wheeler and then right back to Sam Welsh. And Welsh just bulldozed his way in. And guess what? Another substitution. This time Trey Laird is going to come out, and Carter Ayers will come back in for the Tigers. And, we talked about, being ready for state and having all the people that we want to get playing time. But I also had this thought. When I talked to Coach Schaaf about the game coming up with Worland, he said, yeah, we have Pinedale coming up, but we have Worland. So I wonder if he is thinking of keeping his guys as fresh as possible for the Worland game coming up.
Oh, definitely. That, and I think he wants to see what all of his kids are made of. If one kid comes in off the bench and they shine, let's say they score a goal or two, or they make a lot of people miss, or they play great defense, he knows that Worland is going to be expecting their starters, obviously, to play like starters, but he doesn't know if maybe Worland doesn't expect his bench players to come off the field and give him 20, 30 minutes of great soccer.
Carter Ayers has it on the near side, and it's going to go to Hamilton. Ball is back with Ayers to Silas Wheeler. Caleb and Silas both have the same hairstyle. I just realized that. Ball is going to go to Otis Beeson, back to Ben Hamilton. Hamilton is going to chip it. He's going to try to get a sprint for Colton Laird. Laird can fly, so he's going to have it on the near side. He's going to get it, and it's going to go over the touchline. Nice play by number 6, Dustin Larson again. But we just saw that the young man Colton Laird can really roll.
Man, he was like a Tyreek Hill looking guy right there. He was just sprinting like it was the 40-yard dash. It didn't even look like he had a soccer ball in front of him.
Silas Wheeler has it. Colton Laird center, and Colton gets cut off. Nice defensive play again by Larson. Still, though, Donahue will have it. Donahue is a strong young man. I actually got to see him in person when he had that header against Cody for the win. And
great game.
I mean, he is a big kid, and he is a strong kid. So he actually reminds me of a rugby player sometimes.
He looks like it from up here.
Donahue is going to have an opportunity, and it's going to go to the hands of Hamby, and he will survey the situation and kick it in on the far side. It's going to go off the shin of Hellier and to Beeson. Beeson is going to get cut off, though, by, I believe that's Sanchez.
Nice stop there. I don't know if that was purposeful or not, but he kicked it pretty well right past all of the defensive players.
And Donahue is going to try to get it over to Carter Ayers. Ayers can't run it down. It's going to go over the touchline, and so it'll be a throw-in for Pinedale, and it's going to be Jackson Harbor who throws it really right almost where, if it would have gone another 2 or 3 feet to the other side, we would have a corner kick.
Yeah, but here we are.
Ball goes off the chest of, I believe that's Winkelcotter, and so it's going to be with Silas Wheeler. Wheeler's going to give it over to Hellier. Hellier is going to survey situation, get it to Otis Beeson. Beeson can score from there. Don't think he can't. Ball gets chipped out by a Pinedale player. Lander still has possession, and it is with Ben Hamilton. Hamilton looks to go to Colton Laird. Laird really had an opportunity there, but it was too much of a pass, and Hamby was just able to come off of his line and grab a hold of it.
And, that would have been perfect if he had just kicked it a little bit more on the inside, but Hamby's playing great. I mean, he's had to have his hands on the ball quite a bit so far, and he's up for the opportunity here, playing a stifling offense from Lander, and that's a flag.
They are going to give possession to Pinedale. Laird ran into Martinez, and so they'll give the possession arrow, probably the best thing since sliced bread for Pinedale.
I think you and Kevin differ on that. Kevin doesn't like the possession arrow.
Yeah, I felt like I needed to get that out, but
I don't mind it.
Ball's going to come back in, and It's going to be stolen away by Carter Ayers. Ayers to Welsh. Welsh just ran right over Winkelcotter. So Welsh has got a lot of room to work with. One person trips, goes off the ankle of Winkelcotter, and he gets it over to Carter Ayers. That was a lot going on with that possession. Ball is with Ben Hamilton now. Hamilton is going to go and get it to Carter. Ayers is going to center. Shot is on. Good! Silas Wheeler. What a beautiful cross by Carter Ayers to Wheeler. 2-0 Lander.
Wow, you weren't joking. That was a pretty pass, and I don't think anyone from Pinedale was expecting him to kick it into the top left corner because he had two defenders right in front of him that could have possibly blocked it, but he went for it anyway. I mean, that was a great kick.
That was perfect timing by Ayers and by Silas Wheeler. And now Lander makes it 2-0 with 15:39 left in the first half. Pinedale with possession now. Harbor is going to come up the near side. He's got Beeson in front of him. Harbor goes down. Possession still, though. Harbor goes down again.
I've seen him go down like 5 times by now.
And now he's limping a little bit, but he looks okay. Ball's going to come to center circle on the far side now. It's going to go to Hellier. Hellier will try to get it up, but it's going to go to Sanchez for Pinedale. And now we got a foot race as Hellier and Saxton there on the far side battle for it. It's going to go over the touchline. Last touch by Pinedale. And it'll be a throw-in for Lander. There is a substitution. They're not going to let it happen yet. It's going to go to Kellen Donahue. Donahue is going to get it over to Hellier. It's going to be last touch by Hellier, and so it'll be a throw-in for Pinedale. But finally, they're going to let the substitution happen. Number 24, Graham Harper, is going to come out, and he is going to get replaced by, I believe that's Gage Zook, it's number 7, so that's Jace Ramage.
Yeah, number 24 needs a break. Before those two that you saw, I saw him fall down over here in his defensive third about 3 or 4 times, just trying to get a shot or get in front of the ball. And I've seen him get crossed up, and then I've seen him just get tangled up. He's probably going to need a break.
Ball's going to go over the touchline. Last touch by Pinedale's Jackson Harbor, so it'll be a throw-in. Carter Ayers will. And all of a sudden it got cold. The cloud just showed up, and all of a sudden I felt a breeze. Sam Welsh is going to have it. He's going to shoot. Nice defensive play. Carter Ayers is going to have it. And nice play by Hamby. What an absolute save there. There is a bag blowing on the field now. It goes across the field. It's at the 20. It's in the end zone. It's going to be a kick for Landers, and Hamilton is going to just kick it over the touchline. It'll be a throw-in, and it's going to be Jace Ramage who will take the throw-in.
And then the sun comes out, and I'm getting sunburn again.
Yeah, this is all kinds of craziness. Number 15, Sanchez, has it now right outside center circle. They're in the attacking third. Nice little chip pass. That one was to Hernandez, number 14 there on the far side. It'll go over the touchline. They're going to call a throw-in for Pinedale. They're going to get it to number...
Didn't matter. He kicked it right out of bounds.
Yeah, it went right off of his leg, and it went right out of bounds. And so it'll be a throw-in with 13 minutes left in the first half. And it'll go to Kellen Donahue. Donahue cannot hold on to it. Kick is going to come right to Cody Elliott from, I believe that was from Hernandez.
Pretty brave for them to throw it in between 4 Pinedale players. But, you know, if anyone's going to be able to take it out, it's Donahue.
Ayers is going to have it. Center circle now to Wheeler. Wheeler is going to get it to Welsh, and he's stuffed by Pinedale. And now here they come in the counter. That's number, let's see, that's number, who is that, my friend? That's number 8, Colbin March, who will have it. And now he's going to be joined by Ramage. Ramage is going to try to get it and not able to do so. Now Silas Wheeler is going to have it, and he's going to cross it to Tyson Race on the far side. Race to Hellier. He's got number 14, Hernandez, on him. And now we got a foot race, and they're going to call Colton Laird offsides with 12 minutes left.
Man, that was so close, too, because you know that he can outrun anyone else on that Pinedale team. So if he had just gotten the ball and not been offsides, that could have been another shot on goal, which I have currently, partner, up to 8 already, and only And that's 8 that didn't make it in the goal. So, I mean, they're getting shots off like it's their job, which it kind of is.
Right. Ball is going to be kicked back in, and it's going to be far side. Hernandez is going to have it. He's got Race on him. It's going to go over the touchline. Last touch by Hernandez. Race is going to come out, and I believe that's Trey Laird who has come in for the Tigers. Throw in short, but goes to Donahue. Ball's going to go center circle to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler is going to lead up the pass to Hamilton. Hamilton's going to chip, and now it's going to be Donahue and Colton Laird. They kind of crisscrossed, so they had to slow down or they were going to run into each other. Donahue now is going to cross. He was looking for Colton Laird, but it's going to still be with Laird. Laird's going to try to get possession. It's going to go to Sam Welsh. Welsh at the top of the arc. Shot's going to come through. Nope. Carter Ayers now has it at the arc, and finally number 7, Ramage gets the ball out. Still, though, Lander has possession. Chip is going to come in by Hamilton, and it's going to be held onto by Hamby with 10.5 minutes left.
Yeah, he needed to do that. There was too much craziness happening right in front of him. He needed to get a hold of the team.
Ball is still with Lander. Possession arrow goes to Lander, and it's going to be stolen away. Number 11, Martinez, had it for a moment. Now over to number 15, Sanchez. Sanchez chips it in, and a little too hard as Dylan Call, who is in, number 1, could not hold on to it. Ball's going to go all the way back to Cody Elliott, and it's going to come out, and Hamilton could not catch up to it. It's going to go over the touchline, throw in Jace Ramage.
Oh, and they're going to slow him down. Ramage wanted to go in fast and throw it in right now, and it looks like they're going to let them sub in instead.
So, that's kind of depending on who you are, if you wanted that or not, because – like you said, he was looking to go fast, but
they had numbers.
Graham Harbor is going to come in, and I believe that's I don't even know who that is on the other. That's number 23 who's came in, and partner, I don't see a 23 on my roster.
Oh, nope, I'm looking at Lander. I don't know. Oh, Andy Jones.
Andy Jones is in, okay. Shot is going to come to Cody Elliott, and Elliott will easily hold on to it. Thank you.
No problem.
Ball is going to come back into play, and Donahue just split everybody, and now Carter Ayers and Donahue are working together on the near side. They're going to look to go corner. Donahue has it. He is going to give it up to Sam Welsh. Welsh is going to go center and give it back to Hamilton. Hamilton's going to have a shot, and it's going to deflect off of the side of Winkelcotter, and Winkelcotter is going to be the one who pretty much helped make sure that wasn't a shot on goal.
Yeah, and Winkelcotter's done that twice now. He's a pretty big dude out there, and I think that he is finding his new goal as maybe another second goalie like we had in the last game with Anna Lear.
Ball's going to come back into play. It's going to be with Hellier. Hellier kicks it off of a Pinedale player. It looked like he kicked it off of Sanchez. Ball's going to get thrown in. He was looking to go Colton Laird. It's going to be Jones who kicks it out. It's going to be throw-in for Lander with 8:20 left. Ball comes in. Sam Welsh will have it. He's going to get it to Laird. Laird has got to battle Jones, and he finally gets it to Welsh. Welsh was trying to back kick it over to Colton, and it's stolen away by Pinedale. And stolen right back by Sam Welsh. Welsh is going to have the ball go over the touchline, and they're going to give a goal kick to the Wranglers with 7:50 left in the first half. It's 2-0 in favor of Lander. Kick comes in quickly, not really letting anybody set up. It's going to go to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler is going to give it over to Hellier. Hellier on the far side, back to Wheeler. Touch pass to, I believe that's Trey Laird. Laird is going to probably look, nope, he's going to look to Hellier. Now it's going to get centered to Donahue. Gets kicked up by the Wranglers, Martinez. Ball is going to be kicked out again, that time by number 7, Ramage. Ball still, though, in the attacking third for Lander with Wheeler. He gets it back over to Hellier. Hellier is going to give it all the way back to Caleb Wheeler. Wheeler's probably going to go to the other side. He does. Now near side to Hamilton. 7 minutes left. 2-0 is the score. Hamilton with the ball. Looking to go to Carter Ayers. He's cut off, though, nicely by Martinez. Now to Welsh. Welsh goes around his defender. He's going to have an opportunity. Does Kellen Donahue. There's going to be a foot race. Shot is going to go, and shot is good, and that's Colton Laird.
Good for him. He was in the right place at the right time on a couple separate occasions.
But they're not going to count the goal. They are going to have a conversation here on the near side. The two officials are. There's a flag up, and they're going to say that he was offsides.
No way.
And that's the official call, and so they're going to say no goal, and it's still 2-0 with 6:46 left in the first half. Colton Laird was about maybe a foot from having another goal this season.
That is disappointing. That's 2 today that have been wiped off the scoreboard for Lander by some ticky-tack calls.
Beeson has the ball kicked out, and now it's going to go to Call. Call can't get a hold of it, so now Silas Wheeler for Lander is going to give it to Welsh. Welsh is going to get bulldozed by 3 Pinedale players and stolen away momentarily. Ball is now going to go and be with Pinedale. Pinedale's going to kick it to Kalen Wheeler. Wheeler is going to have Call behind him. He better know he's there. Ball's going to get kicked over to Hamilton. Hamilton back to Wheeler. Wheeler is going to give it over to the far side, to Trey Laird. Laird is going to try to get it, and that was almost the same thing as a couple weeks ago. And it's going to go off of, I believe it's going to go off of Trey Laird as Hernandez kicks it off of him. And we're going to have a substitution. Number 10 is in. Holden Saxton has come back in, and I'm trying to see who else has come back in. I believe that's number 15. Number 2's in there. So I'm trying to see who came in. I saw 2 people come out.
You got a better view than me. The sun is directly in my eyes.
And that is why I stood up. Kick is going to come in. Cody Elliott is easily going to hold on to it. That shot was by Graham Harper from a long way away. Kick will come high, sailing in, and it'll come off of the foot of Sanchez. Ball's going to come to the attacking third of Lander with 5 minutes left. It's going to go over the touchline. Last touch by Pinedale, so Hamilton will throw it in quickly. He looks to make things a little quicker. Nice half kick there by Carter Ayers. Gets it to Donahue. Now to Ayers. Ayers is going to go center. He can't get a shot off. He gets it to Wheeler. Wheeler was trying to get it to Colton Laird. Everybody's trying to get it to Colton now after the goal was wiped away. So now it's with Sam Welsh. Welsh is double teamed, and the ball gets stolen away momentarily by Sanchez. Partner, we are at a pace that my mouth is not catching up with.
If you need some water, I got it. But I am just surprised that, honestly, Pinedale is able to keep up with so much right here. With Landers had 3 times as many substitutions, so they're getting fresher legs on the field, more fresh than anything Pinedale probably has on there. So I'm amazed at their durability. I mean, it's something to behold right now, and the fact that they're only down 2-0. When there's been at least 10 shots on the goal, I mean, it's pretty remarkable right now. Lander has got their work cut out for them in the second half.
Ball is going to be with Silas Wheeler. He's going to try to get it to Ayers. Nice defensive play by Holden Saxton, but they're going to give possession to Pinedale, and as they're going to say that probably Carter Ayers kind of wrapped around, so it'll be a free kick with 3:40 left. For Pinedale. Kick will come right to Silas Wheeler, and he just got bulldozed. And we will take the free kick now for Lander as Harbor just bulldozed into Silas Wheeler.
That might be one of the first times the refs have given something to Lander today. And I was watching the JV game, and Coach Caruth, who is Sean Caruth's dad for the Riverton Wolverines, he said you cannot use the field goal, good. He said you cannot use the referees as a crux, but when they are making such important decisions like taking goals off of the scoreboard, I mean, it just stinks. You can't use them as an excuse, but it does just stink that it's not 3-0 right now and that it wasn't 11-0 in the Lander game. Not saying they're playing favorites, but saying it just stinks that a lot of the calls are going one way right now.
Finn Richards and Bear Blackburn are back in for Lander. Sam Welsh and Colton Laird have come out with 2.5 minutes left. Donahue had the ball in the corner. It was tapped out. They're going to say it was going to be a goal kick, so they're going to say Donahue was the last to touch it, so he couldn't just grab possession of it. So Hamby will take a kick, and now Pinedale is going to have a substitution for them, and that's number 8, Colbin March, who is back in. Ball stolen away by Beeson. Beeson got double-teamed, and now Pinedale has something going, but they pass it back, and it gives the opportunity to Carter Ayers or Trey Laird on the far side to get possession. He gets all kinds of crossed up by Pinedale's number 14, Hernandez, and as soon as I say that, now we got a foot race the other way. Finn Richards and number 10, Saxton, will have it. Now Carter Ayers is going to give it to Donahue. Donahue's got to bulldoze his way through 3 people. Can't do it. Going to go off the head of Silas Wheeler as Pinedale tries to get it out of the attacking third. And Pinedale now has to settle things down. It's going to end up with Saxton. Now over to Sanchez on the near side with 90 seconds left in the first half. Sanchez is going to kick it, and now it's going to go right to Caleb Wheeler. Wheeler is going to give it over to Hamilton. Hamilton looks the other way, gets it to Richards. Richards is going to look to Donahue, and now he got something going. Donahue is going to have a foot race, and he's going to have no opportunity. Now he's going to cross up someone. Shot is good. What a shot by Kellen Donahue. He spinned around a defender and then had to split about 2 or 3 other defenders before he got a shot, and he put it right where Hamby could not get to it. What a shot by Donahue.
Just when he stopped on a dime like that, it was so impressive to even see that the ball was still in his possession. And, yeah, great shot. Can't say anything else about it. 1 minute left, too. Got it off just in time. And now Pinedale's going to walk in to halftime with most likely a 3-0 deficit hanging over them.
And you could see the strength by Donahue in that play for sure. He went through 3 defenders to be able to get possession of the ball, and then his athleticism took over from there.
That's just how they've also been playing defense on him the whole game, it seems like. They're pushing 3 people minimum at Donahue and also at Laird because of his speed. And if there's not more than one person on Donahue, he seems to be getting a goal or getting a shot off because it's just too easy for him.
Zook is going to have the ball on the far side. He's got Blackburn on him. Blackburn plays really nice defense. Nice tap. Goes over the touchline with 20 seconds left. It'll have Zook with the throw in. He gets it to March. March is going to be stopped by Caleb Wheeler. Wheeler is going to get it to his brother Silas. And Silas is going to try to get it up to Donahue. This time it's going to be stopped by number 23, Jones. And it will be halftime. So at the end of 1, it is 3-0 in favor of Lander, and the last goal came from a really nice shot by Kellen Donahue in the last right around a minute left. So we're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we will talk about the other games going on in the 3A conference over the week for the boys. We'll be right back.
New Hope Christian Church in Lander, Wyoming. We want to support the kids of this area academically, athletically, and spiritually. Our address is 630 Mount Hope Drive. Come to Sunday school at 9:30 and our worship service at 10:45.
My name is Sarah Lowe, and I have been in law enforcement in Fremont County for 13 years. I didn't know much about therapy in general until I got injured in October of 20 chasing a cow. So I had to get shoulder surgery. And after my surgery with Fremont Orthopedics, I went to Fremont Therapy. And they were really excited to see you. So it was a really warm, welcoming experience. We tried all sorts of different methods to increase and make sure I had the best mobility for my job. Rachel's a firecracker. She's just a little spitfire. It was fantastic, a great environment to go and have your therapy.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help in Lander and Riverton.
In any sport, athletes face the chance of sustaining an injury. According to the Athletic Training Association, 90% of student athletes reported some sort of sports-related injury. What's more is 54% report playing while injured. For various reasons, sports-related injuries are increasingly leaving our youth at risk of exposure to opioid-based pain medication. Fremont WhenTheGameSlowsDown.com is here to help navigate monitoring medication, social support, and suggestions on what to do when the game slows down. Brought to you by Fremont County Prevention Program.
Welcome back, everyone, to the halftime between Lander and Pinedale. 3-0 is the score. We are 6 minutes, 15 seconds left until second half. We want to catch you up on a couple of things. So first off, looking at the 3A conference, tomorrow there is only one 3A conference game, and it's Douglas at Newcastle. That's from the 3A East, and that is going to be a 6 p.m. matchup. And then on Thursday, another 3A conference, and it's also from the 3A East. It'll be Buffalo at Rollins. And then Friday, the 3A conference will have Lyman at Worland, Cody at Powell, which should be a big one for the boys, my friend. Douglas will be at Rollins, and then Riverton will play at Newcastle at 5 p.m. And then Saturday, the 3A conference will have Lyman here at Lander. That game is at that's the boys' game. The boys' game will be at 2. The girls' game will be at noon. And then Mountain View will take on Rollins in the 3A East. And so a lot of stuff going on in the next few days for the 3A conference.
Yeah, and it's going to shake up a lot of the division rankings like we were talking about earlier, especially that Cody at Powell game. I wish we could do something about that because that might be probably one of the most highlight-worthy games of the season for any team, any game in the 3A West or 3A East division. So I think if you are keeping track, it would be Lander's third. They'd be third in that division no matter how Cody or Powell play out, but they do have a chance at rising up the rankings if they win out today and they win out this weekend.
So yeah, so the way the boys standings would be, and I'd have to pull it up. So Lander, the highest that they could possibly make it, I believe, would be second or third in the conference. So let me pull these up before I lie to everybody. So the 3A West now sits at Powell, Worland, Lander, Cody as the top 4. And so Powell and Cody for the girls would be an interesting matchup. The boys would also be an interesting matchup. The number 4 playing the number 1. They had an outstanding game last time they played. It was a lot of I got to see some highlights, really good stuff. But Lander sits at number 3, so the highest they can probably make it is number 3. So the problem is they also could very easily fall out of state competition should they lose to Cody, should they lose to Worland, and then should they somehow lose to either Lyman or Mountain View. So that is a possibility that is very real. So Cody the matchup against Worland is a big-time matchup. We got dominated over there in Worland, and then also the game against Cody. That one's going to be an interesting matchup for sure for the Tigers. But other things that are going on, we just talked to Cyril Stauffenberg, and he was saying that there is girls golf going on for Lander coming up this weekend. They're just now entering kind of like their preseason, if you will. And then track and field is going to be at Riverton on the 30th for the Roy Peck Invitational. That's a big-time event. So a lot of stuff is going on around Fremont County.
Yeah, and if you have a chance to make it out, that Roy Peck Invitational is not just going to be a Riverton Lander exhibition match. That's going to have the best of the best from all around Fremont County. You're going to see the best from Thermopolis, the best from Saratoga, Wyoming Indian. I mean, you name it, and they will probably have their best runners, their best field athletes out at the track and field events. And, I mean, partner, that might be one of the best events of the season, not just for track, but of all the sports in the spring or summer season.
Yeah, and, I mean, I've talked to a lot of people, and they say that that's probably one of the biggest events in track and field besides regionals and state, so it'll be interesting to see how that plays out. So really quickly, give me your 20-second synopsis of this first half. 3-0 Tigers.
Well, I mean, they're consistently in the attacking third, but they only have 3 goals up on the scoreboard, and that is not diminishing anything by the Pinedale defense, because they're standing in front of them every step they get. They're constantly sending 3 people at Kellen Donahue. They're constantly sending 2 or 3 people at Welsh. And if anyone can squeak by, they're getting great shots on the goal, and then, boom, you got probably one of the better goalies out there in Brody Hamby, who, I mean, he's just everywhere all at once. I mean, there's not a single spot on the goal that he can't get his hands to. So it's tough for them right now. Let's see if maybe they adjust and maybe try and make that extra pass and try and throw Hamby off of his goal line.
Minute 15 before we get into the second half, so we're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, it's the second half between the Tigers and the Wranglers. We'll be right back.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness knows what it means to be on top of your game. For over 60 years, Gotchi has led the field in providing physical therapy, occupational therapy, and wellness in Thermopolis and their facilities in Worland, Basin, Powell, Cody, and Shoshone. Whether you're recovering from an injury, deconditioned, post-stroke, or just looking to take control of your health, you'll find years of dedicated experience paired with personal care at Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness. Learn more at gotchi.org.
Welcome back, everyone. Second half action. It'll be off and running. Here we go. We're not even going to wait. It's going to be Sam Welsh who will have the ball for Lander. They're going to go right to left now. Colton Laird is back in, and the ball will be last touched by Pinedale, and so it'll be a throw-in for the Tigers. And, my friend, you are still sitting down because the sun's in your eye. Colton Laird is going to have a shot on goal. It's going to go off the side of the net.
It's more or less to work the camera a little bit better. But, yes, I might stand up here. I'm getting a little sweaty just sitting down, believe it or not, folks.
Ball is going to be kicked in by Hamby. It'll go right to Sam Welsh. Welsh is going to have a shot, and it's going to trickle right in across the way. It'll be over the touchline, and it'll be obviously last touched by Sam Welsh, and so it'll be a throw-in, or not a throw-in, it'll be a goal kick again for Brody Hamby.
Yeah, and he's had a lot of these today. I mean, he's probably getting a little bit tired, but that's a good thing for him. If you want to talk about accolades, he's got quite a few goal kicks on his line today.
Kick will come into Martinez. Martinez will try to find someone to give the ball to. Finally gets it over to number 10, Saxton. Saxton will have the ball tipped, and it'll be last touched by the Tigers, and so it'll be a throw-in. Ball comes in, and it'll go right back to Saxton. Saxton is wearing shades. I just realized that. That's cool. So ball is going to be with the Wranglers. It's going to be Barch who gets it over to he was trying to get it to Ramage, but nice play by Silas Wheeler. And now he's going to try to get it to Donahue. Donahue is going to have to save, could not save it. It's going to go off of off of Donahue, and so it's going to be a throw-in for Pinedale. Quickly it comes in. It'll be last touched off of the foot of March, and so it's going to be throw-in for Lander. Lander will get it to Welsh. Welsh is going to be triple-teamed, and it'll end up with Beeson to Hellier to Caleb Wheeler, and they'll do the traditional go over to the other side and give it to Ben Hamilton. Hamilton will now try to lead up, and look at the speed by Colton Laird. Colton is going to try to center it to Donahue. Donahue shot off the post, and it'll be kicked out. They're going to say it was out of it's going to be a goal kick, as they're going to call it was out of bounds off the post, and so it'll be goal kick for Hamby. That's his third one in just under 3 minutes.
Yeah, it's that just goes to show that the offense is still on the mind of Lander, as the wind is just whistling up here. I mean, it almost knocked over this camera twice now. The goal kick went right underneath the referee's foot, amazingly. So they're going to redo it.
Ball is going to be kicked. Low kick, as the wind carried that one a little bit, as it's blowing to the back of Hamby now.
And that's bad news bears if you are the Lander team, because that could mean that some of your kicks are going to be stopped by the wind and then stopped by the goalie.
Wheeler is going to have it. He's going to try to get it to Carter Ayers. Ayers is cut off, so he'll give it to Hellier. Now to Carter Ayers. Ayers to Wheeler. Wheeler is going to be defended nicely by Martinez. Martinez will not let Wheeler through, so he has to give it back to Hellier. Hellier to Beeson. Beeson back to Hellier. And now it's stolen away by Ramage. Ramage, like you said, tallest person on the field, and that showed right there. And he centers it to, he was looking for number 2, Zook, but it ends up going to Hamilton. Ball's now still with the Wranglers. Now it's stolen away by Silas Wheeler and Beeson combined. Wheeler will have it. He's still got number 11, Martinez, with him. Ball's going to go over to Hellier. Hellier gives it back to Caleb Wheeler. Wheeler's going to look to the other side. No, he's just going to kick it deep. Gets it to Colton Laird. Laird couldn't hold on to the pass, so it's stolen away, and here comes Larson on the far side.
Colvin March, number 8 for the Pinedale Wranglers, is playing some phenomenal defense to start off the second half.
That is a nice play by Caleb Wheeler, and they're actually going to give possession to Lander, and it looked like they're saying that Graham Harbor stuck his leg out and tried to trip Caleb, and so that is how that. Now let's see how this kick goes, because Caleb's got a leg. And he got it through, and what a kick it was. Now a header by Ayers. Ayers is going to have Ramage, and Ramage is going to kick it over the touchline. It'll be a corner kick for the Tigers, on the near side here. It'll be Sam Welsh who takes it, and it doesn't look like anyone's going to come up and assist him. So this is probably going to be a longer kick with 34-40 left in this one.
You can just hear everything up here going crazy.
Kick is going to come down to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler's going to have a shot, and again from his knees.
Very, very good play by him.
The goalkeeper, Hamby, is able to get a hand on it. Ball will come down, and it'll be it'll go to Joe Hellier.
I just want to know whether or not the defensive game plan for Pinedale was the same in the first half, because they look a lot, I don't want to say better, but different, and it's working right now.
Yeah, the defense has really played a lot better for Pinedale in the first 5-10 minutes of this game. Second half, I'm sorry. Hamilton is going to chip the pass up, and he's going to have Tyson Race. Race is going to be in a foot race. Gets it over to Donahue. Donahue, far side. He is going to look to center to Tyson. Race is going to have it now. Race was looking to go to Colton, I bet you. Ball's going to come back out. Silas Wheeler will regain possession. And now it is with Welsh over to Hamilton. Hamilton was going to try to get it to Donahue. It's going to go over the touchline. Last touch by Donahue, so it'll be a throw-in for Pinedale. Quickly it comes in. It goes off of the head of Harbor.
You said you wanted to get it to Colton. You can tell that they want to get Colton Laird that goal that he had taken.
Yeah,
off
that
the
makeup
scoreboard.
goal. Nice tackle by Caleb Wheeler on Dylan Call. Stuff that whole situation. They're going to give a free kick to Pinedale, but what a stop by him. Kick comes in off the head of Hellier, off the head of Ramage. Ball's now in the center. A lot of players around the ball, and somehow Joe Hellier came away with it momentarily. Now the kick's going to come in, and Cody Elliott is going to reach out, grab a hold of it, and stop all of that situation.
He's got some great vision. You don't see it a lot right now because Pinedale hasn't been getting it down to him as often, but he knows when to come off his line and when to stay put, and he is one of the better goalies in the division, that's for sure.
Well, one of the things that hold on. We're going to hold off, and they're going to call an offsides.
Yeah.
So one of the things that Coach Schaaf talks about often is the communication that his back line has with their goalkeeper. They always talk to each other. It's always in communication, and that's probably why he has the awareness to come off the line, because the back line is telling him to come off his line because they need help.
Yeah, the communication for this team is so much different than some of the other teams that we've been able to watch and cover just over the course of this season. You don't hear it from every other team that, hey, come off your line, hey, there's a guy up. Like, you'd think that was easy to work on or to have in a game, but Lander does it better than almost any other team that we've seen so far this year.
Ball is going to be with Hamilton right outside center circle on the far side. He gets it to Hellier. Nope, Hellier's on this side, so that's Tyson Race over there. And now they're going to kind of just look at each other to make sure the ball, they don't last touch it. It's going to be a throw-in for Pinedale. I bet you Race was kind of hoping that Pinedale player touched it so he could make a play on it.
Yeah, he was hoping that he could just pick it up and toss it right over the heads. I think, are they going to talk? Oh, they're going to switch out who throws it. Yeah, that was close to see who was going to be offsides there, or off the line there.
Throw in comes off of the head of Tyson Race. Now Sam Welsh just kicks it right into the chest of Zook. Ball goes the other way, and now it's going to go into the defense. Dylan Call is over there. It goes through the legs of Harbor. Ball still in the attacking third, and now Pinedale's got something working here. They got Dylan Call on the sprint. Nice play by Beeson to turn around the attacking Pinedale. Kick is going to come in. Cody's going to have to come off.
Oh.
He collided with a player, and there's a person down, and that looks like that's number 7. That's Ramage.
It stinks I missed getting that on camera, but Cody Elliott, he came right up for the grab and just clotheslined number 7. Who was that again?
That's Ramage.
Yeah, he just clotheslined Ramage, and Ramage never saw it coming. He hit the ground hard.
So they're going to have
a call something here.
They're going to have a conversation are the officials here on the near side, and they are going to call for the ball. And I don't really know what they're going to call, to be honest with you. 30 minutes left. Ball is going to be with. They're going to give ball to Lander.
Oh no!
It's going to be Lander's ball. Hellier will have it.
Strange. I'd like to hear the reasoning why. But I mean, we'll take it. Obviously.
Ball stolen away, and stolen right back, and stolen right back, and guess what? Stolen right back. Now Welsh is going to have it. Welsh is going to have Ramage on him. Ball tries to get kicked up to Colton Laird, and Welsh is now battling about 5 people. Finally, it gets to Donahue. Donahue is going to lead up to Tyson Race. Race is going to be in the corner now, and he's going to give it back to Donahue. Donahue to Welsh. Welsh can kick it from there. No problem whatsoever there. Now Silas
pass.
Wheeler is going to be in the center. Shot good! Nice cross pass by Kellen Donahue gives Silas Wheeler the opportunity to be right in the middle of it looked like a zone almost, the defense there, and he was able to put it home. What a rocket of a shot. It's 4-0 Lander.
Yeah, and that was all off of the great assist. It went right past the Pinedale defenseman, and I mean right past him as if maybe 2 centimeters off of his foot. If he had moved his foot 2 centimeters to the left or up, it would have stopped the ball, and Wheeler would have never had a chance. So great pass, 4-0, under 30 minutes left, and I believe that is Wheeler's, his second goal of the day.
Yeah, I believe Silas Wheeler had the first one of the game, and then
Welsh had the first one.
Welsh had the first one. So Silas has 2 on the afternoon. Ball is going to be back into play. Ramage is going to have it on the near side. He's going to have Carter Ayers on him. Now to Martinez, center circle. He's going to give it across to number 15 Sanchez, or number 14, Hernandez. Ball will go over the touchline off of the pass by Pinedale, and so it'll be a throw-in. Silas Wheeler, or Caleb Wheeler will have it. Now to Hamilton. Hamilton is going to kick it up to center circle, and they're going to give a free kick to Pinedale with 28.5 minutes left in the game. 4-0 is our score.
And partner, I do not want to get ahead of myself. If this game were to end in a shutout like it is right now, both Lander JV teams yesterday shut out Riverton, and our girls team earlier shut out the Lady Wranglers. That would be 4 shutouts in a matter of 24 hours.
Yeah,
and that just shows how well Lander takes how much. Oh, I was almost knocking on wood there to not call a jinx. But Lander soccer is taken so seriously here, especially compared to where I'm from in Kansas.
Ball is going to be back with Lander, and it's going to be Carter Ayers who's going to be in a foot race with Saxton on the near side. Carter has to slow up, looks to center, gets it to Welsh. Welsh to Laird. Laird gets it over to Donahue. Back. They were looking to go to Welsh, but a nice defensive play by Martinez to cut that off. Now it's going to be a foot race, and he got bumped. Saxton bumped Laird. No call, so it's going to be back with Silas Wheeler on the right outside the attacking third. Now to Hamilton, over to Tyson Race. Race is going to have to save it from going out of bounds. He does. Goes around his defender. Now they're going to try to center it again to Colton. Nice play by Larson to get the ball out of the attacking third, and now he got a host of substitutions for Lander. And I'm trying to see who we got here. Bear Blackburn is in. Trey Laird is in. Don't see, I believe, who are you? That's Finn Richards, who is also in for Lander with under 27 minutes left in the game.
They also, Pinedale took Ramage off. I don't know if he is still feeling the effects of getting clotheslined by Elliott, but he probably needs a good break after that.
Ball's going to be back in the attacking third. It's going to be Blackburn who gets it over to Donahue. Donahue is going to go around his defender. He's going to then stop, turn around, get it centered to Welsh. Welsh shot, and it goes wide. Nice idea, it's really too high and too wide of a shot.
Yeah, but great pass, and you're right, great idea. That's exactly what they're looking for. If the center shot is not there, get it out to at least a little bit further past the defensive line.
Ball goes over the foot of Colbin March, and so it'll be a throw-in. Joe Hellier will take it for Lander.
Pinedale's just giving up the ball right now. You could tell they're a little gassed already 15 minutes in.
Throw-in will go to Finn Richards. Richards has the ball taken away, but it's still in the attacking third. Now Carter Ayers is going to have an opportunity. Nice defensive play by Jackson Harbor to keep that from going towards goal, because that was all kinds of trouble. Nice play by Holden Saxton. Saxton is going to get it up to his senior, Gage Zook. Ball stolen away. Sam Welsh was going to have it. Nice defensive play that time by number 14, Hernandez.
All the cameramen are standing right by the Pinedale goal just because of how often Landers come down here and gotten a good shot on the goal. They know this is where that shot's going to be. Ooh! That had to hurt.
That is a nice tackle there. Ball is going to be continued to play on. That was a nice defensive play by Colbin March. That was a nice tackle, and it stopped a possible shot on goal. And now we sit with a throw-in for Lander. It comes in high, It almost went towards goal. That time it's going to come down now. Carter Ayers. Ayers is trying to get it to Blackburn. Another nice defensive play by Hernandez. This time Welsh is going to have a shot on goal. It got through everybody, but it's easily held on to by the goalkeeper, and it will be kicked out quickly by Hamby.
Yeah, Hamby, that was probably the easiest thing he's had all day come into his arms.
Hamilton, nice defensive play there. That had a lot of space, did number 5, Winkelcotter.
I am thinking that Lander is trying to still get Laird that goal. They want him to redeem himself, but they are unable to get the best look on it right now. Pinedale's playing some great defense. Oh, what happened there?
Whistle, and it's going to go.
He landed on him with his cleat.
That hurts.
Landed on right on his arm. You can see him shaking his hand.
It's going to be a turnover. It's going to be with a free kick for Lander. And Colton Laird, I don't actually see on the field. So, trust me, with 23:48 left, they're going to
try and get him back on the field. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, he's gonna be back on the field. They're substituting so often that they kind of you can almost assume it. Ayers is going to have the ball. Nice play by Saxton to get the ball away from him. Still, though, it's going to go to Hamilton. Now to Finn Richards. Richards tries to go through the legs. Can't do so. Now it's going to be with Colbin March. March is with Richards. Richards to Saxton. And now Pinedale is going to have possession. Here they come.
Partner, I believe we're still in Facebook jail, aren't we?
Actually, there was someone who was watching earlier, so I feel like we are streaming on Facebook. So I'm not 100% sure, to be honest with you.
Got a text message saying it. But, hey, I hope that anyone listening here and watching here is enjoying the game as well as we are. If you want, Lander will be here all weekend playing Lyman and Warland. That is Lyman on April 30th. And then Warland on the 3rd, which I believe is next Tuesday.
That is correct.
So come on out. Hopefully we have as beautiful of a day as we do today, because, my goodness, this might be the best day since I've moved here.
Sam Welsh decides to turn the Jets on. Sorry about that, partner.
No, you're good.
He split about 3 defenders, and they're going to give a free kick to Pinedale. But yeah, so I looked at the Weather Channel, and knock on wood, it looks like we're going to have the 60s all next week. And so if you want to come out and check out some Lander soccer, there are some dandy of a matches coming up in the next couple of days, or next couple of weeks, I should say. And
nice stop there.
That was a nice stop by Bear Blackburn. And now it's going to be number 5, James Winkelcotter, who had it for a moment. He's going to have the ball stolen away. Beeson's going to have it over to Ayers. To Welsh. Welsh to Donahue. Donahue is going to get it to Blackburn. Blackburn is going to go far side, and I can't tell who that is. It's going to be Finn Richards on the far side. He gets the ball kicked over the touchline. Last touch by Pinedale.
Just some great passing overall. I mean, they got it from the 45-yard line on the football field here all the way down to the 10, in between about 5 or 6 different Pinedale defenders, making this, just another exhibition match looking like almost for their passing. It almost looks like they're doing passing drills before the game with the cones, and I just don't know if Pinedale even knows what to do if they're able to pass the ball this well.
Yeah, the passing for Lander has been absolutely phenomenal. The touch passes and passes like that to Donahue, even though it was a little bit too hard, it's what they pride themselves on. They do the defense and also crisp passes. That one is going to have opportunity, but it's going to Hamby's going to come off of his line, and it'll be a goal kick for Hamby.
Yeah, Hamby didn't even have to come off his line there, but he knew that there was 3 against 1 really, so no matter who was going to take the shot, he was going to have numbers against him. Good job on him. He is really he is showing why he is their starting goalie, because by far probably the best player on their team right now.
Silas Wheeler will have it. He's going to give it to the far side, gets it to Carter Ayers, to Hamilton. Hamilton chips in, and it's going to go right to Hamby. He'll easily corral it as we are halfway through the second half. 20 minutes left exactly. 4-0 is the score in favor of the Tigers.
And it Could be 5-0, but we'll save that for later. So
Ball will come back to Silas Wheeler right outside center circle. Back to Hamilton. Hamilton gets it to Blackburn. Blackburn is going to try to get it to, I believe that was Richards. Yeah, that was Finn Richards. Ooh. Ball is now going to come back in off of Hamilton's foot, and it will go over the touchline on the opposite side. And all of a sudden, my friend, there's no wind.
No, definitely no wind, and the clouds going in and out make it a little bit difficult. I really want to know right there what Pinedale was thinking, because the goalie could have came off and grabbed it and had more of an ability to get it out into the midfield. Now they're going to rely on this throw-in, and so far, partner, their throw-ins have not gone more than about 10 yards tops. So we'll see what they try and do here.
Yeah, and
see, now they're stuck basically in their defensive third. Good kick out, but still the objective is to get it out towards midfield.
Kellen Donahue is out, and just so you're aware, so substitution for Tigers, sorry.
No, I just I was if I was the coach, I'd be wondering why he let it go all the way out, and when you could have just easily kicked the ball out till midfield.
And I believe it's number 27, Sequel Lozier, who is in for the Tigers, who replaced Kellen Donahue. Ball is going to be thrown in by by Pinedale. And as soon as we started talking about the sun going away, and I can tell, and
it's about to be getting a little weird weather here. You can see the ginormous cloud. Looks like it could be snowing over those mountaintops.
Ball is going to be a goal kick for Pinedale, and I believe Otis Beeson is going to come back in, and he will replace Carter Ayers for the Tigers.
And ladies and gentlemen, we have a rare Coach Goes sighting. Coach Goes of the Lander Track and Field. His son Gage has broken so many Lander track records, I can't even keep count. And he actually just broke a U.S. second team track record in the 110-meter hurdles, I believe. Be on the lookout for the Ranger and Lander Journal tomorrow. I wrote all about it. Gage Ghost, he is a name that you will hear probably in the future, maybe even possibly in the Olympics if he keeps up the pace that he's at. I mean, that boy is fast. He is extremely fast.
Yeah, I love the soccer matchups because you could see during halftime they were actually practicing their track and field. There was high jumps practice going on and track and field events going, or they were just practicing on the track. So, and obviously they're getting ready for the Roy Peck Invitational coming up this weekend for sure.
Oh, yeah. And Gage Ghost, I mean, watch him there. He could easily break his own personal records as well as some state records, maybe even some national records. I'm not even joking, guys. This kid is so fast. And other than him, Riverton's Tristan Watkins, he's one of the only people that could probably compete with him at a lot of levels.
Ball is going to come back out and go off the head of Joe Hellier. There is another substitution. I just saw it. Kaysen McClung, the junior, number 23, is in as well for the Tigers. I don't see Sam Welsh out there, so I'm assuming that's who he came in for. So ball is going to be now with Pinedale. Nope, it's going to be McClung who's going to have the ball.
Winkelcotter just got pushed basically, and his foot hit it, so it went right out.
Well, Sam Welsh is going to come back in. Thank you, Sam, for making me not a liar for about 20 seconds. He's going to replace Blair Blackburn, and so Welsh is back in with under 16 minutes left in the game. 4-0 is the score. Off the chest of Richards. Gets it over to Sam Welsh. Welsh is in the center circle. He's going to chip, and we're going to have a foot race. And there was just some size there. Now Finn Richards is going to have a shot, and it's going to be – oh!
Man, he was in the right place at the right time, was he not? That was so close.
Man alive, that was close to being – I believe that was McClung who had an opportunity. And to be fair, he got his no, that's Lozier who had an opportunity. Lozier with the opportunity, and Brody Homby had a thumb on the ball. That deflected it enough over the net. That was almost 5-0.
Oh, yeah, and Finn Richards, I mean, he was in the right place at the right time. I don't think that the defender that was on him was even thinking that the ball was going to make it to him, and boom, right then and there, perfect spot. Again, we can't say enough about Hamby. He is probably the best player for Pinedale today by far.
Ball's going to come off of a goal kick by Hamby. He's going to kick it in low. This one is just going to trickle over. I don't think that was what he wanted. So now it's going to be a throw in. Here comes Lander. And nice save, even though it was over the touchline by, I believe that's Lozier again. And he will have another goal kick, Will Hamby, with 14 minutes left in the ball game. 4-0 is the score. 4-10 and counting.
His legs definitely are tired, I'll tell you that much.
Kick comes in. Now that's probably what they were looking for the first time, but it's going to be stolen away. Lozier's going to have it. Lozier is going to have a shot that goes towards net. McClung was coming in, but it's going to be another kick for the goalkeeper for Pinedale, Hamby, and it's going to come down. Finally, it's going to end up with Dylan Call, but Call cannot hold on to the ball. It's going to be stolen away. Ball is going to be right outside the center. Going to be kicked up and ping-ponged around. Welsh tried to go for a header. He overshot it. Still, no one really has possession. Finally, it's going to be Pinedale who has it on the far side. He gets spun around. It's going to go over the touchline. Last touch by Pinedale, and now it'll be a throw-in. Welsh is going to head it and then bounce it off his chest, and a nice defensive play calmly by Jones to kick it to center circle. Silas Wheeler will have it with 13 minutes left in the game.
This is the furthest Pinedale's been down the ball, and it's all thanks to Lander. In the last 10 minutes, that's the furthest they've gotten down.
Kalen Wheeler kicks the ball up, and now we got a foot race on the far side, and nice play by number 23 Jones to shade the Lander player to not allow him to get around him. So now it's going to be another goal kick.
I wish you guys could see Cody Elliott. He's just kind of out there dancing around the 10-yard line, and even though he hasn't had to do much, his voice is probably the only voice you can hear on this camera if we were to let it pick up. He is constantly telling his teammates who's behind them, where they can go, what they can do. He's probably the most vocal player on the team, and that includes the coach right now.
And now we got another pass. This one's going to come through, and it's a goal! And I believe that's Lozier. Is that Lozier or Finn Richards?
Oh, he's doing the gritty.
Yeah, there you go.
Number 17.
That is Finn Richards with the goal. Finn Richards is not someone that plays. He is a freshman who is not. He's played some very valuable minutes throughout the season, but I believe that is the first goal for him this season. And so it's 5-0 in favor of Lander.
And he almost had it earlier on that great pass we were talking about. He ended up passing it over to Lozier, which was still a great idea. But, I mean, Finn Richards has had 2 or 3 great opportunities, and he finally was able to capitalize on it.
He is a very nice kid. I love talking to him. And he plays hard, very, very hard. Whenever practice, he doesn't care. He likes to play. Richards is not done. He's probably going to go for another one. Ball is going to be, they're going to whistle, and they're going to call a push. So it's going to be a free kick for Beeson and the Tigers with under 12 minutes left. Now 5-0 is the score.
Look for him to just try and kick it in. Maybe he doesn't. I think he's trying to pass it, but he could very easily try and knock this ball in.
Beeson's thinking, he's looking towards Welsh, but I don't trust that. And now he's going to chip it, and it's going to go over. And I think he was trying to go Finn Richards for the header.
Yeah, he almost had him too, just about an inch too high over Finn's head.
So it'll be a goal kick for the Wranglers, and there was 2 balls on the field for a moment, but now it's going to be just one. That'd be kind of weird to see how that plays out. But here comes the kick. This one's going to go short to the far side, and Trey Laird is going to try to get in on the action. He's back in. Beeson now has it. Now Laird tried to get it through, couldn't get it through number 6, Larson, and here comes the Wranglers on the counter. Number 8 will have it. That's March and Hellier. Hellier's going to go to Saxton. He almost took Saxon's leg out. Now Hellier is battling. He's got possession. Saxon and Hellier are still battling. What a battle that is between those two.
Man, we were saying it earlier. Hellier plays with such tenacity and ferocity. That is what we're talking about, people. He's running into people.
Throw is going to come in. He was looking to go, I bet you, to Colton Laird. And there is a whistle. They're going to give possession to Pinedale. And so with, partner, you're too tall. 10:15 left in the game.
That's the first time I've been told that ever.
It is going to be a kick for Pinedale. It goes right to McClung. And now Silas Wheeler will have it right outside center circle. He's going to give it back to Ben Hamilton, the captain. There is Jaden Elliott, my friend, right there in front row. He's in the game. I was going to say he's in the game. he's sitting with the fans. Good to see him out there.
Yeah.
And so he's going to, man, I hope to see him back soon. But back on the field with 9.5 minutes left, it's going to be ball with Pinedale. It's going to be with Ramage. Ramage is going to kick the ball up, and Dylan Call is going to have an opportunity. He's going to have Kalen Wheeler and Hamilton on him. Not a good combination if you're Call. Gets it to Silas Wheeler. Ball stolen away. Now to Sam Welsh. Welsh tried to get it up to, I believe that was for Finn, and now it's going to go another chip shot. It's going to try to get to Colton Laird, and they're going to call offsides. Maybe. Yes, they are.
Yeah, back to Jaden Elliott. I mean, even though it's 5-0 right now, they're missing an offensive presence that they had all season up until that point when he had to be carried away on a stretcher. And it's great, obviously, to see him walking around and stuff. You hope that he can play maybe in state or maybe even in the game against Cody or Warland where I believe it happened against Warland, did it not?
Yes.
Yeah, so he'd love to play in that game, but right now we're just happy to see him and wish him a speedy recovery if he isn't already fully recovered. So
Colbin March had we got a shot. Finn Richards had an opportunity. Nice play by Hamby to hold on to it, and he almost stepped out of his box.
Ooh.
He had the tiptoe on the box, and he looked at the official, and I think everybody held their breath there.
That would have been his first real big mistake today.
Ball will get kicked back in with 8 minutes left. Stolen away. It's Dylan Call who will have it. Call will look to center, but he cannot get it to Hernandez. It's going to end up across the way, and here they come. Silas Wheeler and Hernandez battle. Now to Hellier. Hellier gives it back to Kalen Wheeler. Wheeler will look to Hamilton. Nope, he's going to try to chip it up. And now Colton is 100% onside because he's behind everybody. So now Colton is going to get it to Finn. Richards is going to have an opportunity. Shot is going to be just wide, and it will be off of, it looks like, Jackson Harbor, and it will not be off of Harbor. And so it'll be a
corner kick.
Oh, it will be off of Harbor. So it'll be a corner kick for Lander with 7:10 left in the game. Kick is going to come in. It'll go over everybody, but it's still going to end up on Silas Wheeler's foot. Wheeler is going to have it. He's going to pass it out. It's going to go off of Ramage. Ball's going to get kicked up and out of the top of the arc. Both men jump for it. Doesn't get anywhere. Saxton finally has it. Now he gets it over to number 13, Harbor, and Harbor is just going to kick it out. And mercifully, that ball is going to go over the touchline. It'll be a throw-in for Lander with 6:40 left in the game. And
I think Joel Hellier here is going to throw it in, and he's going to want to immediately get on offense like he has been, but they're waiting on substitutions here.
So McClung is going to come out, and that is number 10. I do not know who our number 10 is. That is Craig Hansen, the other freshman, who will come in for the Tigers. This is only the second time that we've seen him this season in the varsity that I can remember. So nice to be able to see him come in for Lander with 6 minutes left. Ball is going to be kicked out, and I believe that was Hernandez was trying to go to Zook, but he could not get a really good kick on the ball. It's going to be stolen away. Welsh is going to get it on the near or far side. Cross kick was not able to get to Richards or to Hansen. It'll trickle over the touchline on the other side, near side now, and it'll be Saxton who throws it in.
If any of those players were more than like a little bit more than 2 inches taller, they both could have headed that in. That was a great cross. Just passed it to the two shortest people on the field, sadly.
Wheeler gets it to Hellier, to Welsh. Welsh kicks it, too hard of a kick, easily corralled by Hamby as Colton Laird tried to crash the net.
We got a big cloud coming in. We are about to have no more sun for the rest of this game.
5 minutes left, so hopefully that's not the case. So it's going to go over the touchline. Last touch. They're going to say last touch by Caleb Wheeler, so it'll be a throw in, and Dylan Call will throw it in. Gets it to number 14, Hernandez. Call now is going to center, and Cody Elliott will corral the ball and slow things up with 4:40 left.
That might have been the first time he's had a real opportunity to block a goal this half.
Kick comes in. Doesn't really get all of it like he normally does. It's going to go to number 8, March. March is going to give it up to Zook. Zook has got Beeson on him. Ball's going to be now with Ramage. Ramage and
nice
stop by Sam Welsh. And now look at Ramage come back, and he's going to sprint with Welsh. This is going to be a good one. Welsh is not able to catch up to Ramage, and he was able to tap it over the touchline. 4 minutes left in the game. 5-0 is our score, and Silas Wheeler is going to come out, and I'm trying to see, that is I believe that's Bear Blackburn who's going to come back in for the Tigers. Colton Laird had an opportunity. Now ball's going to be with Blackburn. Blackburn is going to try to center it to Hansen. Couldn't do so. Going to end up still in the attacking third. Goes through Welsh's legs. Ends up with Blackburn. Now back to Welsh. Welsh gets tripped up by Saxton and almost collides with one of the Pinedale players. Ball gets stolen away. Here comes Pinedale on the counterattack. It's Hernandez who has it. He gives it up, and here they come on the far side now. Ball stolen away. Nice play by Bear Blackburn over Zook. Now Welsh. And now we got a foot race, and this time it's going to be too hard of a kick as he comes all the way out. Ball's going to come back in the other way, and now Pinedale has something working, but it's going to go over the touchline. Last touch by Pinedale. 2:50 left in the ball game. 5-0 is the score. Lander will have the throw in.
Pinedale's definitely had a lot working for them. They just haven't really been able to work with their offense as well.
Throw in, nice throw in by Finn. He's on sides is Colton. Colton's going to take a shot, and that one's going to be held on to, but he's not got the ball, does Hamby. And almost Hansen had an opportunity at it.
That marks 15 shots on the goal, my friend. 5 have gone in, so that makes 20 total if you really want to count. And Colton Laird has had two or three great chances.
Ball's going to come back. Hansen is going to go off of Hansen. Now it's to Beeson. Beeson's going to give it back to Welsh with 2:10 left. Welsh is going to tip it in to Finn Richards. Richards whiffed on the kick.
He missed it just barely.
So it's going to be a goal kick with 2 minutes left. 5-0 the score. Finn Richards, if he could have gotten that had an opportunity all day long.
That was, I mean, he's going to be kicking himself all night for that because that was as open as you can get the ball. He would have just had to kick it a little bit into the top.
He almost kicked himself by swinging so hard.
Yes, he did. I didn't want to say it. He could have kicked his own head right there.
Ball is going to be with Blair Blackburn. Blackburn cannot corral the ball, so it's going to get kicked out by Pinedale. That's Saxton who kicks it out on the other end. Under 90 seconds left. 5-0 is our score. Ball will be tipped out again. This time it's going to be Pinedale who tips it out again, so another throw in on the far side for Lander. This one's going to have Colton Laird with an opportunity. Laird is going to stop and go. He's going to have a shot if he'll take it.
Oh, he didn't take it.
And now he's going to go to Blackburn, but Blackburn will score. So Colton couldn't corral the ball, so he gives it up to Bear Blackburn. Blackburn in the right place, right time, puts it home, and it's now 6-0 with right around, it's actually a second left of a minute.
And you know what's crazy? You want to know a coincidence? Donahue hit the goal with 1 minute and 1 second left before the first half. Now Blackburn has a goal with 1 minute and 1 second left before the end of the game.
And I've had the opportunity to talk to Bear Blackburn's family, and if they're listening, your son has a cannon for a leg on that shot. Ball is going to come back in. Sam Welsh will steal it away with under a minute left. Last time I talked to his family, they were in Florida, and I was all kinds of jealous because it was snowing here.
Ugh.
Ball's going to end up all the way into the hands of the goalkeeper, Hamby, with 40 seconds left. It's going to come down, and it's going to go Caleb Wheeler to Beeson. Beeson to Hellier with 34 seconds and counting. Hellier to, trying to see who that is, number 28. That's Bear Blackburn. Ball is going to come up, and it's going to go off of the foot of number 24, Graham Harbor, with 14 seconds left. Throw-in comes in quickly, and that should do it with 5 seconds. Shot is going to come cross, and
Colton
they were going to go
got
Colton
it.
for the header with 1. That's it. So your final score, 6-0 in favor of the Lander Valley Tigers. So we're taking a commercial break. When we come back, it'll be the Click It or Ticket postgame show right after this.
Riverton's Hampton Inn & Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
Former University of Wyoming quarterback Josh Allen is worthy of Wyoming.
23 plays into my first start here at the University of Wyoming. I dropped back, kind of went through a progression. I saw the middle of the field kind of open up. I decided to lower my shoulder. His helmet went straight into my collarbone here. We landed on the 20-yard line. At that moment, I knew something was really bad.
So Josh's collarbone was pretty bad. He had broken in multiple places, and it required hardware fixation with the plate in order to get it back together.
It was devastating news to me and my family, just knowing that, it could have ended 23 plays in.
We had no question whether we could perform the surgery here, given our wide range of varying subspecialties within orthopedics.
I would recommend Premier Bone and Joint Centers. The thing that made me feel really comfortable with them was they made it feel like your own family.
I think he'll have no problem performing in the NFL. His rehab and his recovery done very well, and I don't see any restrictions on him whatsoever.
They want the best for you, and they won't steer you wrong.
Let us show you why we're worthy of Wyoming.
During winter storms, it doesn't take long for roads to turn slick. Snowfall is often accompanied by high winds, and blowing and drifting snow can make it difficult to see the road. Speed limits are based on dry pavement conditions and good visibility. Be ready to reduce speed and increase following distance. Crashes are twice as likely to happen when it's slick out, and it's usually because someone is driving too fast for conditions. Remember, when there's ice and snow, take it slow. This message is brought to you by WYDOT.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
Why should you choose Lander Medical Clinic or Western Family Care for your health care? In addition to 4 locations in Fremont County, they also provide telehealth. Telehealth can be your go-to answer when you're out of town, on the road, or just can't get to urgent care. All you need is a good internet connection. To schedule a telehealth appointment, call 332-2941 today. That's 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care. With telehealth, they're putting your health first every time.
Riverton Vision Center offers comprehensive eye health exams, highly trained staff, and a large selection of fashion eyewear and sunglasses. Dr. Frazier, Dr. Hinkle, Dr. Ballard, and Dr. Davis offer over 70 years of experience. Call Riverton Vision Center at 856-9451 to schedule an appointment today.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Financial investments are very important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. John Shade, your Lander Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why John Shade is a proud sponsor of Lander Tigers soccer on KFCW. For all of your investment needs, call John Shade at 335-7722 or visit edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Click It or Ticket postgame show. I am sitting with Finn Richards, and Finn, you had a goal in this game, and I've seen you play a couple of times this season, and you play with a lot of determination and a lot of drive. Tell me what it's like to be able to get a goal in this game.
It's nice. Like I feel like I've been putting in the work, and it's nice to have it pay off and to help the team.
So tell me a little bit about this game and being able to play against Pinedale, because we don't see you a lot. You're a freshman. We get to see you a little bit every now and again. What is it like to be able, when your name's called, to come out on the field and play?
It's always good. It's good to just get more minutes and keep working on my skill, and it's always good to play at home. I feel like we always just play better when we're here, and yeah.
So last question for you, my friend. You have some games coming up as a team that are going to be pretty big in the grand scheme of things. How does it feel to be able to play these last few games at home with State coming right around the corner?
I think it's good, and I think we're building up our we're just building up, and we're getting better and better. And it's nice to have it at home because, it's where we practice, and so we're used to it. And I think it's good.
Awesome. Thank you, sir. I appreciate your time. We're going to hand the headset over to Coach Dean Schaff, and we will talk to you later on, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
So hand that over to Coach Dean Schaff and put the headset on. And, Coach, like I said off air, what a couple of days does with the weather, huh?
Night and day, but at the same time, the wind was blowing pretty good there for a little bit during the girls' game, and I was like, oh, no, here we go. And looking at the mountains, they're a little dark. And I was like, oh, it's just going to be another one of those. But it was a beautiful evening.
And we had that really tough game against Powell just a few days ago. 4-2 is the final. And I remember you saying that you were very proud of how your guys played, and you were very pleased with how they played. How was your feeling after this one?
We were a little flat to start, and I kind of challenged a few of them. I pulled some of them pretty early and challenged them, and I thought they answered and came out and started putting a little more energy. It was at the beginning we were a little flat, and we didn't have a practice per se yesterday because we had a lot of stuff going on. We had a JV game and some other things, but so I think we came out a little flat. But then in the second half, they started to do some things that we talked about at halftime. They came out and started moving the ball, making better runs, making those unselfish plays, and I think you could see some of that there at the end of that game with how those youngsters were doing exactly what we wanted them to do, making those unselfish plays, make that extra pass, and you saw some easy goals there at the end.
We saw some players, and we've talked about this as well, that should some kind of injury happen, or some bench players that we don't normally see have come out, like Finn comes out, and we also saw Lozier, who came out, and a couple of others, Kason McClung, I can name a few others. They played really well in those final 6 or 7 minutes of the second half, and Lozier had a couple opportunities at some goals, and I mean your young guys are coming up really well as State rolls around.
Yeah, it's nice to get them some play time because they get that confidence at the varsity level. A lot of these guys, they played a lot of JV and played a lot growing up, but they still need that time on the varsity field if I expect them to come in when it counts. So you can't expect stuff you don't teach. So if you don't have time on the field to teach it and work on it, then you can't expect it when you need it. So we try to get them rotated in there so that we can make sure that we're ready to sub them in if we need them.
Couple more questions for you, Coach. So one of the things that we were talking about, me and Sean, during the first half is, and you kind of alluded to it, you subbed out a bunch in the first half. What was that attributed to? We kind of had a conversation going on. I was assuming that it was because Worland was coming around and we wanted to have some fresh legs, but what was your thoughts behind all those substitutions early?
We weren't making runs off the ball. We weren't doing some things defensively. So I needed to basically have some conversations with some of my kids and they were doing some things against us that I couldn't just yell across the field. So I was trying to get my players to understand what they were doing, make some adjustments. Obviously in soccer we don't get the timeouts, but we are fortunate at this level to have unlimited subs. So I was able to get a couple of my upperclassmen, some of my captains over, and make some small adjustments to the game. And I thought it helped.
So last question for you, Coach. The next week or so, we have some big-time matchups as it relates to the standings. Lander sits at number 3, and we're playing some teams that really this will make it or break it season-wise.
Sure.
You've got Worland coming up. You've got Cody coming up. Lyman is coming up on Saturday, and on paper that should be a give-me match, but we've talked about it multiple times. We don't ever overlook anybody when it comes to a game. So how do we feel going into these last 3 matchups?
I think you nailed it. We got to look at Lyman first. Obviously it's a game we should win, but we got to take care of business there, and because that's a standing game too. I mean, if something were to weird happen there, and puts us at a loss, that could influence the standings real quick. So we really are at a point where we got to play it one game at a time, and we've got 4 games left: Mountain View, Lyman, and then Worland and Cody, and each one of them is important. Mm-hmm. Each one of them is really important. Obviously some are going to be tougher matchups, but at this point, in order to move up in the standings, we've got to have some things happen from the teams above us. Have to have something happen, and then we need to take care of business on the games we can control. So they're big games. We gotta take care, and fortunately 3 out of the 4 are at home. So
it's going to be interesting to see because the Cody and Worland game, I mean, obviously we're going to look at, but Lyman's first, and so we'll talk about Cody and Worland after Lyman. How about that?
That sounds good.
All right, so that was Coach Dean Schaff on the Click It or Ticket postgame show. We'll take a commercial break. We'll be right back.
This broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
There are two ways to buy 4x4 gear, the expensive way and the smart way. The expensive way is when you buy a new truck or SUV and the dealer sells you the brush guard, the heavy-duty bumpers, the steps, lights, winch, you name it. He rolls it all in with your loan into your monthly payment. But here's the smart way. Shop at Wyoming 4x4, where you get expert advice from Dan, quality gear, professional installation, all for a whole lot less than you'd spend at a car dealer. Wyoming 4x4 on North Federal in Riverton. The smart way to roll.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Click It or Ticket postgame show. Travis Gupton, Sean O'Brate back with you, and we are about ready to wrap this one up. Sean, one of the things that we just talked about with Coach Schaaf is not falling into the trap of looking over Lyman on Saturday, because Lyman, as Coach Schaaf said, is a standings match. Should Lyman beat Lander, then the standings in the 3A West become all kinds of chaotic.
Yeah, and it's going to be a lot of not just looking over Lyman, but when everyone wants to play Cody and everyone wants to play Worland to try and show that they're the best, people can sometimes overlook, and you see that in every sport, especially in like the NBA playoffs right now. I'm sure that the Brooklyn Nets were not looking at Boston like they were going to sweep them, but you got to look at that with every sport, and you got to look at that with every team. And it's good to know that, I mean, good head on every single player's shoulders. They're not looking past Lyman, and I think they're thinking, they're going to take Lyman like it's a state tournament game or it's a match to be first, and that's exactly how they should take it.
And last thing that we need to talk about is, on the 3A East side of things, Riverton is in the mix. So is Torrington, Buffalo, Douglas. Those are the four that I can remember off the top of my head that are sitting in the top four of the 3A East. And so with state tournaments rolling around, these are standings play a factor in how far you go into tournaments. And so, you don't want to play a number one in the East. You don't want to play a Riverton in the first round. You don't want to have to play really probably a number 2 or number 3 in the first round if you don't have to. So these last 4 games for Lander, 3 at home, 1 on the road at Mountain View to end the regular season, is becoming all kinds of important now in the standings.
Yeah, and you said it. You don't want to play Torrington or the Riverton girls right now. Riverton girls are hitting their stride. I mean, I've called their last 3 games, and they are just dominant on offense, and they are dominant on defense. There's nothing they do even mediocrely, and if that's a word. And there's just going to be a lot of tough outs as soon as you get to that tournament, but that's what makes it, state tournament. And if Lander has to play Torrington or Riverton first round, I mean, it's going to be a 1-2 knockout punch for whoever wins it. It's going to be rough.
Well, we're going to say so long for a
bird almost just flew in here.
Yeah, we almost had a bird just fly in. So we're going to say so long from Lander. And remember, the game between Lander and Lyman is on Saturday. It is at noon. And so that'll be different from the times that we're used to. Usually it's 3 and 5. But Saturday at noon, it will be the girls to take on Lyman and then the boys to follow at around 2. And then next Tuesday, it is going to be Lander, and I believe it's Warland, and then Lander at Cody on the 5th, and Lander and Cody on the 5th. And so we are we're running down the last few weeks of the season, but man alive, we got a lot to go through in that time. So for Sean O'Brate, I'm Travis Gupton, and we will see you on Saturday here at Lander. Pre-game will start at about 11:45, and we will have the Lyman Lander game for you in its entirety here on KFCW Facebook, as well as on YO Today's YouTube. So we will see you down the road.
New Hope Christian Church in Lander, Wyoming. We want to support the kids of this area academically, athletically, and spiritually. Our address is 630 Mount Hope Drive. Come to Sunday school at 9:30 and our worship service at 10:45.